I would start the stream right now, guys, but I have just realized that I have forgotten to make a cup of tea. And if I don't have a cup of tea in my hands when I start this shit, I ain't gonna make it. So I'll be right back. Hang tight, alright? Gamers, gamers, gamers. Hello! Hello, welcome to another Ippy Ryan stream. Been a while. Hello. I apologize for the lack of the daily upload schedule, by the way. Oh, it's, yesterday was really quite shit. And today hasn't been too great either. But here I am. I'm doing a stream to try and make up for it. So, you know, we're here. But what I'm streaming today is something a little bit interesting because since the schedule has crashed and burned and just doesn't exist anymore and is currently smoldering in a lake of fire and I'm trying to pull pieces out of it whenever I can, but who knows? I can't promise shit. But I'm going to take you on a little journey of what I do in my spare time when it comes to working on mod packs for Minecraft. I'm going to bring you along. We're going to be looking at a bunch of mods that I'm just going to stumble across and want to try out and see what the fuck they do. You know, because I do this often because I just want to see what people are making in terms of modding, and then also if I like a mod enough, I sometimes make a mod pack centering around that mod or a small collection of them, and then supplement that and create an experience with it. That's how I enjoy making mod packs. Even if they don't get used, it's just fun to do. So that's what we're here to do today. We are going to open up with one that I'm probably not going to be a fan of, but it's just intrigued me. Okay, that's all. It's just intrigued me. There's a JoJo mod, and I just wanted to know what the fuck that is. Let me just have a little look for the damn thing real quick. Yeah, roundabout the JoJo mod 1.20.1 Forge. What is? What are you? Hang on. 121 Forge. Roundabout the JoJo mod. Let me quickly grab JEI and a bunch of other stuff too, just to make the experience nicer. Such as customizable player models. There we go. Now, we do have some interesting ones on the get-go today, because we, there is a mod that I've been wanting to try out. Can I turn off this fucking dashboard? Yeah. There was I think, one of the Create Aeronautics mods released. Not Aeronautics itself, because, you know, we'll get to play GTA 6 and the finished release of Star Citizen before we get Create Aeronautics, but I think it was Create Arsenal or something. It has like a radar mod, and I really wanted to see what that is. But yeah. Let's have a look. I know nothing about JoJo. I have no interest in JoJo, so this is going to be a weird one, but I just wanted to see what the fuck it's like. It's trending right now, so it might be of decent...
Press enter to enable the narrator.
No, it might be of decent quality. 1 second, let's switch on over. Bop, beep, bop, bada bap, boom, pow. Why am I over this side of the screen? 1 second. Over you. Loud! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up. Why isn't it showing up on screen? Excuse me? Why is... Oh, because the VR chat window's on. Does that work? Video game? Hey, there we go. Okay, right. FOV 90. Welcome to Ryan's settings. You can copy these if you want. What the fuck is operator items? Yeah, FOV 90. No, put that to the default. I'm way past the days of doing that. You can change the glint speed and glint strength now? What the fuck? Huh. Can I max it out? Epileptic enchantments. Let's go. So, JoJo mod is what this is. I've grabbed JEI, mouse tweaks, and also customizable player models just so that it's a little bit more comfortable and I get to be fun. But we'll yeah, we'll see what's in this. Have a little gander. I just tried to take a sip of my tea. Ow! What? Where's my water? I have water here. I've been hydrated for the past couple of days. Snow. 1 second. Did you miss much? No, you didn't. We've pretty much just started. We're looking at Minecraft mods today. I've just found a bunch of mods and I'm having a look at them. We found a JoJo mod, which has intrigued me because I wanted to see what the hell it is. But we also did throw in customizable play models too, so I can be Bun. Yippee. Fun is fun. Right, so what does this add? Oh yeah, first off, I wanted to see, because I upped the enchantment glint. How do they look? I mean, I like it. It's just a little bit more enchanting. Yeah, the Minecraft has a setting now where you can increase the strength and speed of enchantment glints. It's weird. Also, man, my legs look fucking wide as shit from this angle. Oh my god. Right. So, what do we have? I will have no idea what any of this shit is. I will have no idea what any of this is. So, what is... None of this has any meaning to me. A harpoon. I at least know what this is. Oh. It comes back. Okay. There's glaives. They're just a weapon. Okay. A knife. Can I throw the knife? I can. I'm so used to being able to walk through leaves from Terraforming Craft. Knife bundle. I see. Scrolling grid pattern? Yes, indeed. It's just a noise filter, basically. Barbed wire. Okay. Why? Wire trap? What do you mean by wire trap? What does that mean? Ancient meteor? Love goddess statue? Why isn't it me? What the fuck? Okay, well, I don't... Stereo! Hello? Wait, I have a match. I can throw it. Why can I throw it? What is... Worthiness arrow. Creative only. It grants worthiness. If shot in creative can also remove stand/worth. There's a worthiness system? What? I'm just confused. Gasoline? Dope. I mean, that's kind of cool. That's kind of dope as a mechanic. Oh, does it do it to all of it? Can you only... Huh. I don't know how that's JoJo related, but I like it. Yeah, no, those of you who know JoJo are gonna have to, like, contextualize shit into my chat without rampaging on for an entire paragraph. There's your challenge. Stands required to be worthy of them, or you just kind of die. Okay. Tracks. Vibrates near worthy mobs. What? What do you mean fucking vibrates near... Let's... You know what? Will the arrow vibrate? Are there any mobs that are worthy nearby? Are any of you worthy? Pray tell. I know not what that means, but are you worthy, my good man? You create a stand via a mob in the world. Wait, what? You mean? Is a pig worthy? Arrow holds the world. Crouch to use one experience level for a different stand. Star Platinum or the... Okay. So, what do you mean? what do I do? How do you work? Do I hit things with it? I don't know! I don't know. Only made two? I guess so. I mean... Yeah, there seems to be only two. I don't know how this works. What about this arrow? I don't know what this does. Stab yourself with it, like right click. Oh! Oh. 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 You? Oh, shit, sorry. What the oh my god. Get him! Get him! Fuck. So it attacks for me and yells anime shit. Right click makes it block? I think. Z does whatever that is. Do it to that guy. He's coming for you. Ooh. Oh. And he's bleeding? X doesn't really do anything. I can just dash. Oh, and of course, hang on. No, I know exactly what I need to do. I know exactly. Yep, I thought so. How long do you get? You just get unlimited time? What the fuck? I'm assuming it's to do with some kind of expenditure thing that I don't have because I'm on creative mode. It's accurate 10 seconds. I mean, this is a little bit longer than 10 seconds so far, buddy. I like, yeah, throwing items and everything as well. Is this where I say the Amayo motion, whatever? Fucking hell. Amayo motion, fuck you. Alright, that's cool. How do I get rid of this fucker? Yeah, okay, he's just here now. I'm assuming since there's a block system, you could, like, fight someone else with it. Do I, like... Oh. Wow. You already have a stand. To remove it, use a stand disc. Can I not, like... Oh, he has a different attack when you hold shift. He kicks. Oh lordy coming. Oh lordy. Oh. Wrong anime, but close enough. They all seem the same sometimes. I'm sorry. You'd be hard pressed for me to be able to figure out the differences between a lot of anime. Ah, okay. You can get rid of them. Development 1. Oh dear, I'm assuming there's levels to this shit. Okay, right, what's the other one? Star Platinum. This is the one that... Ah, this is the funny one from the fucking anime. Also, wait, it can freeze time too. What? Oh, you... Well, there it is! Oh, there it is. I love dashes and stuff. And you can also do this? Strange. Can I, like, beat the shit out of someone and then... A new ability in skin. So now I'm assuming if I start time again. Okay, that's the best part. I like that. We just kick the shit out of this guy. Just really, really badly. Hiya! Thank you for the follow. I wish I could say your name, but it's I can't pronounce that. Just slapping the villager at this point. Doing weird moves. Oh my god! Okay. He should go flying now, I hope. Okay. Okay, I vibe with it. I'm curious as to how this would work in multiplayer. Like, how would you fight someone? Like, would it like actually work to an extent? I don't know. Let's get this thing off of me. Okay. I know there's a development system, but I really don't care enough. I'm sorry. I want to see the music discs. Where's a terrier? Oh. I'll be honest, I don't know what I expected, but alright. So the whoever stops time first, probably. Coffee gum. Cool. Oh, okay, there's complete versions of the disc, so we can try those out. Justice Illusion Blocks? He is a terrier from JoJo and he likes gum. Oh, hang on. So in that case, if I... sorry for punching you, dog. A minute. What's up, dog? Oh. And he friend now? No, he just liked it. Okay. Cool. I want to see what these are. I'm assuming they're going to be all in animation. He also farts on you if he doesn't like you. I don't know why I even think that JoJo would be any form of logical given its title. I'm gonna get a copyright strike for that. What? Why? That doesn't. I was expecting anime music. I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting. The fuck? If you don't mind me asking, I'm new here, and so I don't know much. But you had like a Dark Souls project, Dark Souls project on Minecraft. Was curious about the development of it. Still continuing, or I went all okay. We'll pause the stream for a moment, and I might actually talk about this. So, yeah, Bun Souls. I want to release it. I want to make it. Problem. I went over ambitious as shit because I showed off the project way too early and did a bunch of teasers for it because, you know, I posted a video about a mod pack that I was creating that was just going to be for me and my friends to have fun with. And then suddenly it garnered 2 million views at the time. And I sat there and I went, oh, okay, great. So I got, you know, there's a big number in my head. I'm like, shit, I need to ride this train. Something went viral. Oh, fuck. And so I started making more posts about it. And the result was everybody expecting it to be amazing. Like, amazing. So I started making shit tons of custom content for it. It was fun for a little while, but oh my god, I burnt myself out on it real bad. And what I wanted the project to be able to, like, you know, show it to people for that level of quality, it just would never be able to reach that standard. So, where we're at right now is that I'm not actively working on it at the moment, but what I want to do is come back to it and kind of just finish up the UI elements I've been working on. I'm not going to do the crazy in-depth cutscenes and boss fights and things I was originally planning, or them. I mean, I paid Gianni for the voice lines he did, so I'm going to put them in some way. I don't know how yet, but Gianni's voice lines will be in the game somehow. But essentially, yes, I will release something eventually, but it's not going to be the same, like, big, crazy thing it was going to be. It'll be a majorly unfinished mod pack. Some things are buggy in it and things, but I'm just going to make that clear from the get-go of this is not a complete and amazing thing, but if anybody wants to take the idea and what I constructed with it as of now, like as of what I have in it at the moment, and just run with that and see what they can do, be my guest, go for it. It's a lot of fun, just don't get yourself burnt out. This is why now, when I start projects and make mod packs, I keep them relatively secret. And when I talk about them, I'll usually talk about them on a stream, or I'll just, like, hint at it. I'm not going to be posting teaser after teaser after teaser like I did with Bun Souls. Like, a good example would be Signalcraft. I'm still working on that on and off. I've only ever posted one teaser about it, and I've talked about it on stream a couple times. That's it. I don't want to overhype stuff, because that's what I did, is I overhyped my own work, which is not a good thing. Yes, that's where we're at right now. I know that was a lot, but I hope it makes sense. I felt like for a while that I let everybody down, but I'm now of the mindset of that I don't owe anybody this pack. This is all my own doing. I can unravel it myself and just I'll give people something. It's not going to be what it was originally intended to be, but it'll be something. Okay, let's have a look at what these complete vote. Oh, there is justice as well. Let's have a look at what these are. So the world complete. What the oh. Do I have it now? How does that work? Hey, there we go. So what's different about you now? More stamina, perhaps? Oh! Oh! My god. Where are you going, bud? Okay. Wait a minute. Ah, I can like combo it. It like I get different moves in the top left while I'm fighting. No problem. I'm definitely not expecting to follow an amazing thing. I would love to play a mod pack with my friends, even if it's not finished yet. It'll be fun. Thank you very much for the reply. You're a legend. Thank you kindly. No, I'm trying. I mean, hey, look, this is what today's stream is kind of about, is showing people what the, like, process behind me making mod packs is. Because what we're doing right now is I'm exploring mods. What happens is that I look around for mods, I explore it, and if I really, really like a mod, I sometimes like to try and put a mod pack together with supplementary mods to try and, like, create an experience around that mod or a small amount of mods. So that's what I try to do. There's a couple of mods that I wanted to take a look at, and we're going to today, that might be that kind of mod for me. This is not. This is just one that I saw on the featured list, and I was just very curious as to what the fuck it was. Man. Like, I don't get it. If this is cool and you like it, that's cool. I don't get this shit. Just foggy dirt. I don't get it. But now it's there, I can't place it back again. Do I have to have justice in order to do it? Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. So they are blocks that you can only see when using the illusion? Or do other people see it too when I do that? What is this? I don't know what I'm doing. Everybody can dash, it seems. Oh, and you can... Oh, I see. What good does that do me? When, gee, I wonder. I wonder which villager is Ryan. I wonder which one. Wait, oh, can I? Ah, there you go. Yeah, yeah, see? See? Yeah, disguising. You just gotta... And you even have the custom footstep sounds. Cool. Wait a minute. Okay, I thought there was more. Interesting. Oh! Ooh! Okay. Interesting. Oh. So can I... What does this do? What is it? Can I attack things? Can I hurt things? I'm incorporeal. Kind of. Where's a thing they can hit? I want to hit something. Where are the things? There they are. There's a thing. Hit. Okay, I cannot hurt them. You might be able to possess someone. Oh wait, oh, do you think I have to press V? That didn't work. Do I press X? It feels like I can do something, right? Maybe if I do this and then I can do this. Oh, I press. I don't know, man. I don't know how this works. C? V. It's not doing shit. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. We're done with this one. I don't understand what's happening. We're done with it. We're done with it. Okay. Let's find another one. Let's find another one. We need some music. That's what we need. Hang on a minute. 1 second. What better music to use when playing Minecraft, right? Than this. Alright. Perfect. Let's have a little look at what else we can get for 1 point. Well, not even just 1.20.1, but for just any version. This is very loud. Let me turn it down a bit. Right, so I want to have a little look at the Discord server of the different Create mods, because I think they've had some releases recently. I swear I'm still on them. There they are. Create Arsenal, if I remember correctly, was doing some shit. Create radars. It's a separate mod. Okay, I'll have a look at that. What version is it for? 121. Good. We can use the same pack then. Was I wrong? Forge 121. Yeah. Create radars. Why is it not available here? Am I losing my mind? I feel like I am. It's on the CurseForge website. It's just not appearing in the app. Weird. 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 Okay. We're gonna download it manually, I suppose? Like the old times? God. Going back in time, are we? How strange. Guys enjoying? This is content here. Alright. That might work. Who knows? Minecraft. Minecraft. Who like Minecraft? If you understand the reference of Who Like Minecraft, you are a veteran and also sad. Like me. There we go. Ba-da-ba, hoo-da-ba-ba, da-da-da-da-da-da. Du-du-du, rip-a-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-ba, ra-da-da, ra-da-dum, tuk-tuk-dum. Ba-da-da, ra-da-da, dun-ka-tuk-tuk-da. And cut the music. We got something to look at. Holy fuck. Whoa! Okay, World Gen. Dope! That's fucking sick. Alright, what we got? What are we working with here? So, we got the create mod, and then we also got create radars. Which adds these things, and they have ponders. Good. Time to learn how it works. Monitor. Linking a radar to a... Well, no, first I need a radar first. So, radar bearing. Creating a radar. Place a radar bearing. Got it. Place a radar receiver. Got it. Add radar dishes. Got it. Radar dishes can be used interchangeably with radar plates. Additional dishes and plates extend range. Power radar bearing. Is that it? Okay, let's do that. Alright. Bearing, that. I'll use the dishes instead because they look cooler. I don't know what the auto controllers are. We'll have a look at those later. We are then going to use... gearbox and crate. Why not? We just go... Bam. Bam. Good. Yeah, we'll do that in a moment. Then we do this, and then we do... Bunny! And then we do that. Let me drink first. Okay, cool. And then... Do I just... Oh, there we go. We made a radar. Hooray. Okay, cool. What now? Place a monitor. Build a radar contraption. Link using display link. Right-click display link to activate. Cool. Oh wait, that? No. Oh. Oh! What the fuck? Wait, did that just detect me? I like... Oh my god. Wait, so if I'm like over here and it goes like... Bing, and it's hit me. Yeah, it detected me. And now it's doing it again. Yo, that's fucking dope! So if I... Hang on, can I just like... Bing! There we go. Now we see where everything is. Easy. Easy. So I'm assuming that does... What does increasing the size of this do? Just like more range? Perhaps? I'm assuming maybe the width controls the field of view and the height controls the range? Let's try it. Let's use a clutch. Yeah, okay, so we have controlled the field of view. Okay, cool. What's that? Something's out there. Oh wait, no, we've boosted the range too, didn't we? So maybe just total number of blocks is range? Hey. So if I just like... Bunny radar. I will see all. Tee-hee. Oh, yeah, that definitely boosted the range. Holy shit. Oh, but its field of view got smaller. At least I think it did. Was that... No, it was that a 90-degree field of view. What does selecting them do, though, on it? What does selecting them do? What does that mean? Is it the auto stuff? Is it your controller under turret mount? Repeat for pitch controller. What, and then attach... Select target on monitor to aim slash fire at. What do you mean fire? Hello? Oh, it's Create Arsenal, of course. We need to install Create Arsenal. What the fuck am I doing? Hang on 1 second. We're installing Create Arsenal. Excuse me. Where the fuck is Create Arsenal? Create Arsenal is not on you. Wimst. There's videos of people using it. Guided fuse. What do you mean? They have a mortar. What do you mean? They're using crate radars. Avenue year, whatever, blah blah blah. Crate diesel generators. Logo for Crate Arsenal. Crate point blank. No, that's the gun mod. Wait a minute. What? Tax Zero got released? We need to take a look at that. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Yo, Tax Zero's out again. Let's go. We can install that. I'm assuming it means use create big cannons. Although, create big cannons, it seems that they've got mortar tubes now. Didn't know about that. Bunny speaking in Morse. I just bun. I'm sorry. Big can. There we go. Big cannons. Booyah. 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 Hello. Hello there. How you doing? Game's loading. Let's go. Let's go. Not full screen yet, so it should be a tiny square. Oh my god, tiny square. Bigger square. With the black bar at the bottom. I want it to be full screen, but it's not doing full screen. We need to evaluate these mods. Figure out what I'm going to make a mod pack around next. I mean, Terraformer Craft is my current one, but yeah. Boom. What did I grab as well? I grabbed Timeless and Classic, didn't I? We got guns to have a look at. That'll be fun. Radar still going strong. Oh. Okay, we're good. Now I can see everything. Alright. So. Timeless and Classics is back. Create big cannons. Are there like mortar tubes now or something? Fixed cannon mount. Oh, I see. That's new. Oh. I know this mod. Yeah, I know this mod too. I used it a whole bunch, but they've updated it a shit ton, it seems. Ryan standing in front of an active radar. I hope they ain't made a marshmallow. Yeah, good point, actually. Being stood here is probably not, like, the best spot to be, honestly. Congealed nitro. Drop mortar shell. Fluid shell. The fuck? Cannon carriage? What? Gas man? There's more, huh? Chemical warfare? Chemical warfare. Do we have chemical warfare now? Yo. Yo, chemical warfare! Chemical warfare is pog. Okay. Do not quote me, by the way. It's like one of the worst things. Okay. So Tax Zero is back then. Let's have a look at this. I love this mod. It's great to see it actually get an update. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Look at this shit. Look at this crazy shit. Like, I just pressed R 3 times, don't worry, but what's the, there's an inspect button. There was an inspect button, where's the, no it's not R, stop pressing R, Ryan, come on. Wrong one. Oh, I forgot, I've got my emotes. Look at this shit. Get down to the splits. Bugs Rage. Pose for sitting on the edge of stuff. Pose for laying down. Fun. Right, although I think G did something. Or not. Up. Aim, crawl, fire select. Fire select G, okay. Inspect H. Like, come on! What the hell? If I inspect it now, is it different? Yeah, it is. What the man? It is nuts. Let's use the only gun I actually... Well, I have an airsoft gun of this. Airsoft gun, Twitch. I have an airsoft gun of this. 1911. Dope. Let's have a look at some bigger ones. The sounds are beautiful too. I want to make a mod pack centered around these. I have tried before. I made like a war mod pack, but now that this has been updated, I really want to do it again. Now that it's empty, what happens? Oh, because of course I didn't... Yeah, I didn't rack the next round. Does it pay attention? Yep, it does. And it ejects that one. Right, 50 cal. Basically the Barrett. Oh, gorgeous. Enormous one. Jesus. Let's shoot something. Not the bunnies. We do not harm the bunnies here. I could turn off that fucking radar. Someone's gonna get goddamn, like, skin cancer or some shit. Stop. No! We turn it off. Flaw in the system. Use your eyes. Look for the target. Where the fuck is everybody? Come on. Zombies? Anything? Hostile mobs? Creepers? Enderman? I'd like to see an Enderman dodge a bullet. Are they not spawning, or am I just blind? Could be a combination of both, to be honest. Hello? Aha! Bam! You on peaceful? I never play on peaceful. Unless I'm playing, No, actually, Cobblemon I don't even play peaceful, I just mod out the mobs. Enderman cannot dodge bullets. This is an interesting question. Are there headshots? So, let's slash summon zombie. So we can have two. So, leg, head. I had a red hit marker, yeah. There are headshots. Oh, good. You'd be surprised how little gun mods have that. Oh my god. Why did they have to go so hard on the animations, man? It's crazy. Oh my god, this is new. There we go. Yeah, that thing's kind of scary. Hi, Silent. Hi! Hi, Silent! Silent, do you want to help me test mods? It'd be a lot of work, actually. There's just constantly going back and forth between fucking loading things and sending things. But if you're willing... Oh, my favorite gun! My favorite gun. Hands down. My favorite one. I want an airsoft gun of this one day. But they're so fucking expensive. Though I don't like that it's using the red dot. I really prefer ones that have a I like using the irons on it, as weird as that is. I really like the irons. Attack config, Alt T. No, wrong one. Refit. There it is, yeah. So if you have the attachments, whatever this is, then you can kind of go in and change it out. That's nicer. Are there animations in third person? No. Can't have everything. For a little bit, I was going to go to the gym already. I'll call you. Call you. Call you. Phone is ringing. Heavy weapons. What we got? Grenade launcher and RPG-7. Cool. Tube. God, that sound. And of course, they gotta go ham on the animations for this bloody thing. Yep. One in the US of A is going on here. Guns! We're looking at Minecraft mods. So, partial reload. Very nice. Empty inspect. Pretty much just the same, really. And empty reload. Oh, the check! Oh my god, that's cool. That's detail right there. That little check that he did. That's cool. Please. Neat. You gotta do it. You know what I'm hoping he does. You all know exactly what I'm hoping he does. Wait, oh my god, detail. Okay, right. On the right side here. There's a tiny... Okay, I don't know how to describe it. You can see my cursor, right? Kind of. Between these two squares, there's like a little switch on the side of the gun. It's your mag release. You can see it move in and out when they put the mag in and out. Look. See it? That was dope. Okay, right. We gotta... Please do the slap. Come on. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Dope. Okay, cool. I'm happy now. Jenny's mod? No. Never. Shiny and charismatic. Please. No. Go play it yourself. Weirdo. I have no right to call people that. I like this animation because of the slide thing. Tink, tink, tink. I think the Glock has one where it's just like... Oh. No, come on. Where it just like pulls it back like 20 times over. Maybe it's the empty animation. It's gonna be the empty animation if it's any. Do the funny. Yay, there it is. They did pay attention to the detail that the barrel inside of the actual slide is tilted up slightly when the slide is pulled back. That's neat. Of course, we do have the double barrel. Double barrel. Ow, my ears. Good shit, though. Nice. Does it have a different inspect when it's out of ammo? It probably wouldn't. Nothing really changes, really. Wouldn't... Okay, if you open... If you were to, like, break action the shotgun once it's already... If you were to break action the shotgun once it's already fired its shots, those shells would come out, yeah? It's not a manual thing. Like, just opening it makes the shells pop out, yeah? Because that's what happens. I think we found a detail that they missed. Tee-hee. Fix it, devs. Get on it. Unplayable. I like this one. I like this one a lot. That is, you know, there's a difference between bang and boom. This one is boom. Jesus. Da 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 da. Oh my god. Depends on the model. I think some of an ejector, but some you got to manually pull out. Yeah, but in the actual reload animation for these ones, you can see it auto ejects. You can also kind of see the model of it on the back of the gun. Also, the sawn-off seems to fire both at the same time. Extended mags, different ammunition types. Okay, neat, neato. That's cool. What else were we here to see? Oh yeah, Great Big Cannons had an auto-targeting system. We want to see that, don't we? We want to see the auto-targeting. So we're gonna have to give it a go. Shut up. How do we... I need to remember how the hell you build a cannon and create big cannons. Right. Oh, did they make the... Oh, they've made them so much easier to build. The pitch and yaw is controlled by the same block now. And the firing and everything. Oh, that's actually amazing. Thank you, devs. It used to be you had 2 separate blocks for this shit. Okay, so... We're gonna build a big one. We're gonna build another steel cannon chamber. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try and make this work. We're gonna try and make this work. I don't think we're gonna get this working, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Allow me to attempt. Up. Beep. No. Bop. Beep. Bop. Beep. Bop. Beep. Boop. Bop. Beep. Boop. Cannon. And then we go bop at the back. And then we, okay. This is where it gets funky. We might be able to use big cannons to build a fake crane instead. Kind of. It kind of only works with the cannon. This cannon mount thing. Is this something that would fire a bullet bill? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so what we need to do now is piston. Sticky mechanical piston. Then we use a clutch, a gear shift, a set of levers. We need shafts. We need think creative motors. And then what we can do now is this should allow me to... Oh, I also want to do a rope pulley, because rope pulleys are actually easier to work with when it comes to this shit. So now what we do is we literally just have a gear shift up here, creative motor, and we turn it up a little bit. And now we can descend this down. Attaches to... That was not my intent. Okay, well, fuck. Okay, now we need a clutch. Ah. Bugger. Okay, fine. Right, yeah, this is... No, no, no. Stop, come on. There we go. Stop, stop. Now we place obsidian... Fuck off. Okay. Obsidian there. Right. And it shouldn't... Well, right now it will pull the entire cannon mechanism because we... yes, see? I'm stupid. It's always the answer. You've got to unscrew the cannon barrel first. Which means... Oh, okay, I need a creative motor. Plugs into that and unscrews it. I then need a second rope pulley. Here. It's gonna have... Can you fuck off? It's gonna have that there. We actually don't need... Yeah, we just need a gear shift now at this point. On both sides. So what we do... Awesome. No, not awesome. I'm stupid. Okay. Every time. Build it 2 blocks away. Creative motor underneath. Facing that way. We have a gear shift attached to it. We have a lever attached to it. We get ourselves some glue. we attach the glue here to there. And the result is this entire thing is stuck together. Hooray! We then should probably put this higher. And it, just to avoid complication. And now it can descend down, and it will push that contraption down. It'll stop there, and then we can use the remote on this thing to alter the direction it's turning. Incredible. So, what this allows me to do is I can now descend that down. I can send this down. Once they're aligned, I can pull this lever to screw the cannon barrel back in, and then I should just be able to pull this away. Ta-da! Now the cannon is sealed and ready to be used. Awesome. Okay. Well, right now we need it to be down and unscrewed. Because we need to have the entire pulley system. The entire pulley system, the loading system, the cannon loader. So we build a level. We need powder charge. And we'll use just solid shot. In addition to that, we need to have a cannon loader and a ram head. And we need to figure out how the hell we are aligning this shit. I don't need piston extension. Well, no, yeah, extension pole is reused for this. So, how big of a shot do we put in? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna say 5 charge, 1 shot. So like this. Christ. Like 1 shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Back to here. Of course, thank you, Will Jen. What the fuck? Get my way. So now we build. Oh, you can hear my brain cogs turning, can't you? Nope. Come on. So we need to be able to push this entire thing in, which means we need to push it a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Stop! Attach to the... Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. I'm dumb. Okay. Good. And then we use... Okay, so now cannon is loaded. We send this down, send that down, screw it in, pull this away. Cannon is sealed and ready to go. Okay. We're still not done. So, right now I just want to fire the cannon. I want to make sure it fires. So we're just going to construct the cannon and then we're going to fire. Oh! They changed the sounds and there's also visuals. I didn't expect it to shake my screen. Cannon works. Alright. Works very, very well. Okay, so now I'm going to start experimenting. Because we have great radars. And the auto yawn, auto pitch controllers connect to a monitor using a display link. So apparently, what I can then do is use the radar to auto lock onto a target? Which is nuts, by the way, if this works. So there they are. And then we build a monitor. Can I build a floor monitor? That is a shame. Like so. We then build a radar, which we know how to do now. Guided fuse? What? Place your mount. Can I use a repeater pitch controller? Select target on monitor for turret of... Fuck. Okay, right, we're gonna build like our kind of thing, you know, just like and we're gonna go bam, bam, bop, boom, pow, 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 pow. And then we go spin. Spin faster than that, buddy. There we go. We got ourselves our big old radar up there, and we get our display link. We link it to you. Bing. And we link it on. We chuck it on there. Then we turn it on. And now it's displaying its radar. Very cool. Very, very cool. Now apparently I can just... Wait, hang on. What do you... Hang on. Which one am I linking to what now? Or I accidentally shoot at myself or something. Place your controller. Yeah. Place that on it. Linking to this. So we do that. Then we do that. I'm scared. It's flashing at me. Then we do this. And then we do that. This is terrifying. I don't ever like it. It's scary. I don't know, man. I don't know. So let's construct the cannon. Let's find a target that's out there. I don't particularly want to fire at one that's that close. Let's, like, summon a villager down here. Oh, wait, no, there's hostiles there. There's hostiles by there. Okay, so we go back to the cannon. Oh, they're way too far away. We don't have enough range with the radar. Okay, let's increase the radar range then. Let's do that. Up! Alright. Bop, beep, bop, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop. Bop, 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 beep, bop, beep, bop, bop. Right. Beep. What the fuck? Fine. Well, there's zombies down... Oh, wait. Duh. Angles. I am smooth brain. Okay, fine. We'll aim at this thing. Oh. Oh. Does it fire on its own? Well, it's not loaded. Let's stop. Hey, yeah, you don't want to be here, bud. You don't want you. What do I? Okay. Let's just not do that yet. Hang on. That's scary. Okay. Smooth brain operating a smooth ball. Hey, yeah. That's scary. Oh shit. There we go. So what we do is we send this down. It unscrews that. We lift it up, lift that up. We then get ourselves our powder charge and our solid shot. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and bop! And then we go and just chuck that shit in. Faster, come on. Let's just load it in. There we go. That comes down. This cranks it shut. There we go. And then turn it on. And I'm scared to fire at anything at the moment. Hang on. / summon villager. You're our test dummy, buddy. Sorry. If I target him, is it going to fire? Will it fire on its own? That villager just threw a rock there. I'm a little bit scared of that. Is it gonna... Oh my... It missed. Very badly. But it fired. Where'd that go? Where's the hole? Is this the hole? Hi, bunny. Apologies for the lead shell that just, like, rocketed through the area. There's a village. Holy hell, man. Cannon's scary. Okay. It's still tracking him. I have an idea. Because it can't fire right now. What if I just, like... Oh my god. Wow, I can see right down the barrel. What if I stand on it? Can't find me, bitch. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, you trying? Oh, you trying? Oh, you succeeding, actually. Congrats. Blind spot. So, okay, curious question then. So if I can do it with this, can I do it with... Let's just disconnect these. Because I know there's auto cannons now, and I'm sat here like wondering, given how much range there is, this probably won't be that... Wait a minute. You can see other radars. You could shell someone's radar. Can I target wherever? No. There has to be something there for you to target. So, if I build an autocannon, which I don't remember to build, steel autocannon. Don't remember. This. Then we do the recoil spring. Or would we be able to have the recoil spring there? No, man, I'm confused. No, wait, no, we need to... Oh, fuck. Fuck off. We'd have... No, no, see, I mean, maybe, and then that, and then... Then we do... No, and then we... Does this have a front or back? It do. It do have front or back. We do... Stand the right way? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm scared. Make the barrel longer. There we go. The... Okay, bucko. Listen. Fine. You get to stay. Shut the fuck up. Right. What am I thinking? How do I do this? I remember. There's an ammo box that you can attach to it. Let's get some levers. Let's start figuring this out. That's an assembled cannon. Right now, obviously, it won't fire, because I'm stupid. There's an ammo box thing you can get. Where is it? There they are. Creative ammo container. And then we just need to... Black autocannon round? No, never mind. Machine gun round, autocannon cartridge, armor piercing, flak, armor piercing. Let's do tracers. Okay, what do you mean? Yeah, I don't want to add it to a big projectile. I just want to add it to a small. What do you mean? Alright, never mind. I don't know how it works. We just go bam, and then bam, and then it works. Awesome. Okay. Good. You familiar with the Mako Valkyrian Skies? Yes, I've used Eureka airships. It's cool, but it isn't. I don't want to make a mod pack surrounding it yet, as much as I would love to, because it is very not performant. I'm currently waiting on Create Aeronautics to really do anything with a mod like that. Let's make a Sea-Wiz. Oh my god. I'm assuming that what I can do now then is just link this thing to the monitor as before. And then essentially just have an autocannon where I can select things. Why do I have Buddy Holly stuck in my head, man? I don't know what's going on with my brain. It's hurting me. Causing me physical pain. Yeah, it's like 64. Double the speed. Apparently this big cannons mod is compatible with it. It is, yes, I've played with it. I've tried it. But like I said, it's just not performant enough for me to want to make a mod pack around it. The result is, if you have a mod pack centered around creating physics-based ships and stuff, you're going to want to have multiplayer and have people doing ship battles, right? Like, that's my goal anyway, if I was to build something like that. And that means there'd be a lot of moving contraptions. The problem is, when you have more than two, like sailing ship-sized vehicles near each other, it really starts to chug, and it doesn't like them colliding with each other. So I've got work in progress mod packs of that kind of stuff, and it's not working. It's not good enough. Okay, so this hypothetically should be linked and should fire on whatever the fuck I tell it to fire on. So let's... Huh. Okay. You scary. Summon an iron golem down here. Is it really not being picked up by the fucking radar? Come on. Fuck. I just wanted to hear the distant sounds, because there are actually different sound effects for if things are further away. Did it already kill it? God damn, okay. So what if I select itself? Well, okay, yeah, chill. Select the radar? Oh my god! Well, congratulations, you can't target shit now. Well done, smart guy. I'm choosing to blame the tech, not me. So you can have them target and take out radars then? Can it be set to auto-target hostiles? Don't know. Keep in mind the radar mod is still in alpha, so I'm assuming they'll allow it to do so. Because it seems to be able to differentiate, and, like, you know, there's red dots for hostiles. And there's blue dots for players. So I'm assuming you could tell it to, like, to auto-target shit. Pretty cool, though. I do know that what you can do with these things is something pretty neat. If you get a seat, I think, if I remember correctly, you can... Oh. What was it you do? Like that? No, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, because of course they're rotating, yes. There's a way in which you can put a seat on an autocannon. Don't suppose there's mortars in there? Yes, you can turn a cannon into a mortar by just aiming it upwards. Very cool. Oh, what? You can also swap out the container by right-clicking the breach with another container, right? I see. Okay. There was a way to sit on these things. Nope, not like that. Oop. Have to be like positioned below it or something, or what? There was a way that you could be sat on it and manually controlling it. I can't for the life of me remember how. Hang on. Oh. It's not a seat. It's like a... Huh. Okay, so it's like... Huh. It's like, huh. It's a huh wrench. Ah! Do I not need this then? Oh. How do I fire? Rate of fire 0. I've set signal strength of on the firing side to change. Like that. Neat. So that the signal strength affects the fire rate. So if it's like way lower. It's got me intrigued now. I want it funny. I'm supposed to make the cannon barrel like very, very long. Oh! Okay, I see. I see. Says the button. Okay. Bad idea. Understood. What if 4 blocks? Oh wait. Now we're talking. assuming, does that make it more powerful? I don't know. I have no idea what it's doing, to be honest with you. So, got tracer rounds and stuff, but I want to figure out how the fuck you add it to that. I know that there's like black autocannon round, which can't go in there. I suppose. Where are the other rounds? That was armor piercing. Let's try flak. Already. They are ricocheting, by the looks of it. Whoa! Wait, is that bouncing off the... That's bouncing off the water. You can see it. Fair play, mod dev. That's dope. That's really dope. I need to get back to making my war mod pack. I need some, like, military shit. Because I know there's an ICBM mod and everything as well, so, like, you could do full-on war shit. By the way, actually, that might bring on to a decent topic. Hypothetically, quote, allegedly, if I was working on a mod pack that, I don't know, was potentially intended to be ran with a server of a lot of people for an event over the course of a couple of weeks or so, on and off, for the purposes of recording it for some kind of big video. I don't know, maybe like a 100-player survival challenge on hardcore difficulty kind of thing. I don't know. You could anything, hypothetically, allegedly. Do you think people would join? Who knows? I don't know. I might put out a requisition, hypothetically, allegedly. Hyper-allegedly. Alright, so... I think that's pretty much it from this set of mods. Let's see what else I got on my list. Ah, yes, I remember what. Let's have a little look. Cue the music. Oh, Silent tried to call me back, damn it. I think he's probably gone to the gym now. Silent!
Goodness.
Hello! I didn't see you call me back. I'm sorry. I want to do not disturb and I'm streaming. How are you?
Fine, fine. It's gonna be heading out a little bit.
Ah, shit. Well, welcome in anyway for a moment.
How goes it? How goes your career cannons?
It went well. The radar is compatible with Create Big Cannons. It allows you to make cannons and autocannons just... If there's a radar linked to it, you get this radar screen where you can select targets, and it will automatically just turn and fire. And that is terrifying. You can also target other radars as well, which is quite cool.
Yeah, but I imagine it takes a bit of time to set one up. With the sneak attack.
Yeah, it took me a little while. It's a cannon. It's a great big cannon. I wonder if you can chain radars together. I don't know. The radar mod is still in alpha right now. I had to manually download the file. Instead of like... Because it's on CurseForge. It just wasn't loading in the CurseForge launcher at all. So I was like, what the fuck? We're trying a bit of a different mod at the moment, though. But I have to go over to Modrinth in order to use it, because the latest version is only on Modrinth. On Fabric, 120.1. Oh, wait, no. 1.21.1. Right. How do I create a new instance again? Right. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Onyx says there is something terrifying about heavy ordnance focusing on you, not your battalion, not your squad, you. Adam Sorcerer says, by the way, Ryan, since you seem to be somewhat familiar with the Create add-ons, do you know if there are any that add guns that are more fantasy-oriented and vanilla-friendly, as opposed to more realistic military-type guns? I wanted to add something like that to my personal mod pack, but the military aesthetic doesn't mesh well with the more fantasy-oriented vibe the rest of the pack has. I believe there's... Hiya! Oh, thank you, Peachy Cake, for the follow. I believe that there is 2 that I recall. There's one that adds Create-themed guns. I think it's called Create Locked and Loaded or something like that. But the guns are like clockworky, brass, Create-themed. But if that's too far for you, there is a different gun mod that does have some realistic guns in it, but it also has a bunch of Minecraft-themed ones where it's like a Trident-style fires water, kind of like a water shockwave kind of gun, and Sonic guns from like the Deep Dark. Which is neat, but like it does add those realistic guns too. So, you know, it's if that's what you're looking for, I think that's about where your limits are. Then again, you could I don't know. I was about to say I could make them on, but I know I'm not that good. I'm not that good. Guns are kind of air though. Yeah, no, yeah, I remember playing it. Okay, let's craft this mod pack real quick. Craft a mod. Sal, I did a funny joke.
Modcraft.
Modcraft. Just enough items. Mouse tweaks. What else do I normally grab? Controlling. Okay, so. I'm assuming that since you're going soon, Silent, you wouldn't want me to send you the back for us to have a look at it.
Nah, I'm trying that this time.
Yeah, it's fine.
Since I'm doing a Hidden Balatro right now.
Oh, yeah?
And probably once I get this around, I'm probably going to be heading out.
Ah, right, okay. Is it going well?
I keep getting close because I keep trying these different packs and everything.
Hmm.
And not different packs, I mean like different card colors, I guess.
Yeah.
And I keep getting so close. I keep getting stuck at the very end in the raid.
Oh, man.
Press enter to enable the narrator.
I'm not going to press enter to enable the narrator. Shut. The, Oh, the music. Hang on, I need to turn this. Oh! Shut up. There we go. Got the music. Okay. So, chat. Simon, do you want me to share screens this?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So chat and sound. This is the other mod I've been wanting to have a look at because I've been, you know, when you find a mod and you're like, wow, this is really cool, but it's really like it feels like it's not finished. So fuck. Basically, I left this mod in the oven, let it cook. I've left it for a little while. I've come back, looked at the changelog, and been like, ooh, I want to take a look at this again. So what this mod does is right now there will be nothing different about this world other than JEI and the things I've added on. The mod in question does not do anything yet. This mod has been described as being designed like a Pandora's box. It is the kind of mod in which you run it on a server and nothing at all will happen until someone on the server opens said box. And when they do, it spells doom and disaster for the entire server. Woe be upon ye for that one motherfucker. And this is... Yes. And this is one of those ones I've been thinking about, like, trying to make a pack around at some point. It's not infection mod. No, it's not. No, it's not. Although I will die on the hill that the best infection mod we ever got was the skulk one. No, what we're looking for right now, I think I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. What the fuck is this? This goes deep. I think I spotted it just out the corner of my eye over here. Nope, that's another portal. I'm done. The problem is I don't want to type in the command to find it because I'll give it away. Let's try spectator. Because it is an underground structure that someone could stumble into. Yeah, I've tried Tetra. You know, it's neat. They've got the right idea there in chat saying that it's something you add to a pack. It's not something you build a pack specifically around. This is the way I design packs, because there's a lot of people who like what are described as kitchen sink mod packs, coming from the phrase everything and the kitchen sink. I don't like mod packs like that. I think mod packs work better, personally, to me, when there's like either one or a bunch of core mods and a theme that the mod pack works around, and everything supplements that. I don't like the ones where it's just like, ah yes, I'm in this fantasy setting. Oh, but there's sci-fi elements and guns and applied energistics and iron chests and and blood magic, let's go. It's like, man. Unless you can make it work in the theming, it just, no, not for me. Oh my god, a trial chamber. I've not seen one of these yet, actually. Neat. Dope. Okay. I haven't played in this version. I don't play vanilla very often. This is some cool generation. Yo, look at this. Fucking dope. I will also say the structure that I'm looking for is very rare. So if we were to run this on a server, it would be the kind of thing of like, the server would be running perfectly fine for a while, and the players will be just playing as usual, doing their regular Minecraft thing. And then eventually, somebody will open the box. I would probably want to build a mod pack around it so that there's lots of stuff to do to work up to defending against what's going to happen when someone does find the structure in question. I'm being vague as fuck. And the longer I be vague, the more disappointing it's going to be when we do find it. Because I'm hyping it up. We're looking for something, like, the reason I'm going towards it's a complex, like, it's a complex. It's like the mine shafts and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I've already tested the old version of this with you Silent, and a bunch of other people. I don't think like in multiplayer, but I've like shown you it in Discord before. Holy cave. Oh, damn. Well, there's another trial chambers. How common are the trial chambers? Quite a few of them. Yes. Currently under the ocean. What I could do is... What I could do is I could type in the command and switch my screen so you guys can't see me type the command. Silent, don't give it away.
Alright, so it's gonna be...
No.
I can't even pronounce that.
Don't worry about it. Perfect. It's directly below this area. Is there a cave that leads straight down to it? Not exactly. Okay, we'll have to spectator mode into it. Okay, so. So, directly below me right now is the dungeon. So. The cause of opening the box is when somebody enters the dungeon. If someone breaks a wall and enters it, that is considered Pandora's box being opened, and the world is then henceforth fucking doomed. So, you know, you're mining, and you end up inside, and you're like, oh. Within these twisted halls. Once that achievement has been gotten, the world's doomed. Welcome to hell. This might ring bells.
This one.
Yeah, you know what it is. Let's see if chat picks it up. Oh. Hi, friend. Bitch. Hey. Hey. Stop. Would you look at that? Stop it! Yeah, get fucked. See? Can't do anything about that. Welcome to the Geiger-esque mod. This is a different take on doing the Alien mods back from 1.12.2. If you remember correctly, there was the Alien vs. Predator mod a while ago. That focused a lot on the action-oriented side of it. This mod does not add stuff like alien queens and things like that. It works purely off of the first Alien film and the original lore that was written for it before they did the whole queen thing in Alien 2. Yeah, hi, bud. These xenomorphs have a lot of AI and are very clever. And once someone breaks into this, suddenly the world will now have facehuggers spawning naturally. Very rarely, but they will start spawning. So once you breach this, the world is then going to have to deal with xenomorphs for the rest of its runtime. Hence, rooms like this. The fun part about the egg rooms and stuff is if you're crouching, they won't open. So, you gotta be careful. But yeah, you already know the gist. You know what's gonna happen. Something's nearby. Oh dear. Well, man's doomed. And there we go. He's fucked. So, these guys will wander around. They used to climb up walls and stuff like that. They still can, but they used to like rotate and climb them up. But apparently there was some bugs going on with it. I looked in the changelog, so it's temporarily removed, but they can be adding that back in. But the xenomorphs themselves are terrifying. Oh, yeah, these. Shove someone into this, it'll be funny. Oh, wait, no, this just goes deeper. There's more. Hiya! Thank you, Nero, for the follow. Welcome to Slice of Hell. Hope you enjoy your stay. These egg rooms are new. These weren't in it before. There's also these, which are jars, which... Oh, I accidentally spawned a village. Sorry, my friend, you're doomed. If I remember correctly, there's also, like, sarcophaguses or something that you can find somewhere. Ah, I think this is the funny room. Yeah, push someone in there. There's netherite in here. Have fun getting it, though. Oh. Oh! That's one of the sarcophagus things. Sitting idle. Holding netherite. You can't take it for some reason. Funny black liquid. Yeah, if you fall into the goop, I think, like, you're screwed. If I remember correctly?
Goop.
Yeah. Funny goop. I think it gives you an effect or something. We'll do it in a minute, if I find any more of it. But yeah, if I go into the tabs now. So as you can see, there's aliens, facehuggers, chestbursters, and different versions of aliens depending on what they infect. There's also surgical kits to let you remove the infection. Not the infection, but try to remove an embryo from you. It has a chance to kill you. You know, only a chance. So if I... These guys, if I remember correctly, they'll actually... They have animations and shit. I remember them climbing up walls and things. Why is he not doing it this time? Did they remove it from the aliens themselves as well? Man. Acid blood whenever they take damage. So when will you put your viewers through the challenge? I don't know. Like I said, the idea of me bringing in viewers for some kind of event where I host a server and a bunch of people can play and then they all get on and it's in hardcore mode and they each get killed off one by one because it's funny is hypothetical and purely alleged at this point. Isn't that right, Sam?
Mm-hmm.
Hypothetical. If I recall correctly, now that I've breached that... On the surface, we should start seeing facehuggers, potentially. Maybe. At least that's what the config file told me. What does the achievement say? Enter the unknown. Is that the only achievement from it? Yeah, as far as I know, seems to be. I've returned to hear a challenge. I'm scared. Hey, Silent, hope you're doing well today, says Onyx.
Huh? Hi.
You thought you were just participating here in the distance, but no, the viewers reached out and poked you.
Listen, I'm not even here. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're here. Of course you... Oh my god. What? What? What the fuck? That's not even to do with the mod. That just happened. What the? There's not even any obsidian. The ruined portal isn't even there. The goddamn, like, the nether just, you know, it's like sinkholes in real life, but the nether just kind of seeps in sometimes. So in the village's defense, that land was super cheap, yeah. So I'm curious as to what the alien will do then if it's just out here. So it will kill hostile mobs too. Oh my god, it grabbed him. It's also getting its ass beat. Oh, it ate it. Doesn't appear to be doing very much, to be honest, all things considered. See, the weird thing is that... Oh, it grabbed the sheep. And ate the sheep. From what I heard in the config, it told me that apparently the xenomorphs can, like, grab mobs, take them to a nest, and then turn them into more eggs. Because that's what they were initially planned to be able to do in the first film, until they got retconned for Alien 2. But so far, I'll be honest, I'm not nearly as impressed as I thought I would be with this. Should I be watching this? That's something I didn't realize. It doesn't make footstep noises unless you're facing it. Mod dev, you're evil. What the fuck? Why? Why would you do this? That is mean. So, okay, I'll be honest, I'm a little disappointed because, personally to me, okay, you know how, like, in the old Alien lore, the idea was that it would abduct a human, put them into the hive wall, and convert the human into an egg. Just turn them into egg, and then create more
Yeah.
facehuggers. I
Yeah.
dislike that. I prefer the alien queen thing, because that's really cool. The whole nest thing is cool. And so the original Alien versus Predator mod, which I adore, by the way, what it did is it's a mod that actually makes it so that if I placed an egg in the world, eventually we'd get a queen. Because the egg would turn into a facehugger, the facehugger would latch onto a villager or something, the villager would chest burst, and then we have a chest burster, it grows up into a drone. The alien drone will then kill things until it eventually becomes a warrior. It kills things until it becomes a Praetorian. It kills things until it becomes a queen. Then its AI makes it find a big enough cave. Once it finds a big enough cave, it settles down in it and grows an egg sac. It then starts laying eggs. Those create more drones, and those drones are considered part of the nest, and they will start actually spreading hive resin on the cave walls. And it continues on from there. So the result is, if I was to like find a village in that old mod, place an egg down, and then wait for a couple of days to pass, we'd end up with like a nearby cave being coated in hive resin all the way through the entire cave with a queen at the center of it. And that's awesome. And the aliens would come out and like find things, and like sometimes even they would come out and just like, you know, kill things and then go back to their nest and things. So it became an actual infestation problem that you had to kind of solve. Yo, it's eating ass.
Oh my god.
You know, this mod, it's got a lot of like stuff it could do fantastically, but I think it still needs more time in the oven. Unfortunately, this is the kind of thing I was mentioning. This why I left it be for a while, because I was hoping it would kind of give me that same kind of vibe that the Alien vs Predator mod did back in 1.12.2, but it no, it just hasn't given the same vibe, unfortunately. We mentioned the sound design of the pulse carbines from Alien. You know what? I'm gonna show you the fucking 1.12.2 mod. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. Because that mod was amazing. 1 second. Create. Oh, well, start the music. Hang on a minute. Oop. Dead project content removed. They removed their entire description. What do you mean? What, is it dangerous to grab this now? Like, what's going on here? Yeah, dead project. The description is dead project content removed. Yeah, fuck it. Weeble. Memory lane time. 1.12.2. Some of you never played 1.12.2 because you got into Minecraft too young, and that hurts my soul. Adiran Leadbull is chilling. Hello, how you doing? Yes, the rifles do sound cool from Alien. The reason I'm loading this up right now is because they have it in the AVP mod. Draconic. Everybody loved the Draconic mods. I never did. I don't know why. I just couldn't get into it. Cut the music. Oh dear. Getting Windows notifications for Java. We're running an older version now. Here we go. Oh my god, 1.12.2, my buddy, my old friend. There you go, sound. Oh, the old music. Ah, my left ear. Oot. Hang on. Need to make sure the game capture's working. Oh my god, it is already out of the box. Awesome, great. Okay, full screen it. Sound, is it still sharing screens?
Nope.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, it buggers up like that sometimes. Hang on, I need to install the borderless windowed mod. Because I remember this issue from 1.12.2. If you share screens on Discord and then you full screen the game, it counts as a different window. Mods, I love the Tinker's Construct mods. I think they're really cool. My favorite mod at the moment has been recently been Terra Firma Craft. For no hypothetical reason. That and Cobblemon. Cobblemon's been amazing. I want to do stuff with Cobblemon. Right, let's try this. Is it sharing?
Nope.
What the fuck? Did I not click the button? What the fuck? There we go. How about now? We good?
Yeah, there it goes.
Okay. It's not showing up on the stream. There. Is it on your end, Silent?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Welcome to 1.12.2, everybody. Welcome to the version of Minecraft I played the most of. That and 1.7.10. Things are going to feel a little bit old. Okie doke. I mean, doesn't feel too old, really. Ah, here we go. Look. Immediately, there's Marines here. Oh, my fucking FOV. There we go. Auto jumper's on. Yep. Forgot about that. So, yeah, military guys will just start spawning around your world in quite numerous amounts, really. They really should have turned the spawn rate of them down. They won't shoot you unless you hit them. But, look at all this shit. This mod is amazing. So what would happen is, let's find a village, and I'm going to place down an egg, like I mentioned, right? Oh, wait. Oh, the locate command was different. And you couldn't even click it to teleport it. You had to do /TP. You don't get auto-correcting. Like, if I start typing shit, you don't get autofill on the commands. Good luck. There we go. Also, the world gen speed is very slow. Welcome to a village. Hopefully there's a cave nearby. Well, okay, we need to kill this guy. So let's show off the gun, like I mentioned. Because he's just going to kill the egg. Oh yeah, this exists too. It detects movement. So for example, it's not detecting Dallas over here until he moves. Or if I'm moving relative to them. Pretty cool. Where's the gun? Here it is. You all know the way this sounds. Really horrible sounds from them dying too, though. They don't only have that, though. They also have, of course, the fucking smart gun. So, now, one egg. Now, the cool thing about the mobs in this as well is that there is a helmet you can put on that allows you to see an overlay of what's going on. So, for example, we can see friendly mobs and a red indicator of a hostile mob. So, and you can see that through walls and everything like that. Really quite cool. You can also see your heart rate in the bottom corner. See right now mine's 60 BPM. If I start running around, if I remember correctly. Maybe because I'm not in survival. But it would showcase what's going on. Ah, there we go. It's finally decided. Out comes Facehugger. Facehugger then finds a villager. And chills, apparently. Nope, no longer chilling. So now, after that first sound effect, you'll see foreign organism, vital time for, well, 5 minutes. So after 5 minutes, this villager is screwed. So we'll see in just a moment. I'm not just going to sit here for 5 minutes. We're going to look at other stuff while we do it. There's, of course, all different kinds of aliens. There's also the APC, which is funny. There's all sorts of blocks and stuff from it. Of course, you can, if you kill a predator, end up with a biomask that allows you to see various different things. Aliens show up on the electromagnetic spectrum. Thermal is, of course, for everything else. And then you have your normal view. You also do have the wrist bracer that can be upgraded with various components in it. So, for example, I can put these in it, and now all of a sudden I've got that and the gun on my shoulder. That, of course, is pretty dope. You can also type in codes into this thing. Yes, you can use the nuke. I do not remember the code for the nuke. There's a specific code you're meant to do. Maybe I do, who knows? I don't really want to... It's such a big explosion, it will kill the alien, so we'll wait on that. I'll try it later. There's lots of cool things, such as doors and terminals and things. So you've got generators, power cables, turrets, blast doors. So what you can do with these, which is really quite cool. If you have magnets, so neodymium magnets, what you can do is you can set up a door like this, have a cable connected to it from somewhere, and a power generator. Then you plug in your neodymium magnets. It starts generating power based on how many are in there. And now you have a functioning blast door. But what happens if you're on a base and, oh no, the aliens have cut the power? Because they can do that, by the way. They do that. They do that. If they cut the power, shit, I can't get out. Maintenance jack. Aha. Same thing with this door. Same exact situation. It needs power and then it yellow. But if it doesn't have power, maintenance jack. Very cool. What else was in here? There's like spacesuits. You've got other types of helmets. This one is not as powerful, but it shows you some basic stuff. It tells you what block you're looking at. If I look at him, I can see when he was last attacked, if he's immune to fire and stuff. Just various different components about it. That's neat. He's got hunger right now because he's got the chest burster inside him. If you end up with one inside you, that helmet will also tell you how long you've got to live, or to find a medical pod to remove the aforementioned beastie that has found itself inside your chest. And of course, if you want to deal with the problem, there's effective methods to do so. Except it usually creates more problems and there's not as many effective methods to deal with that. Right. How long has this guy got? Shot the egg. He's gonna kill the chest burster. We need to remove him. Oh fuck. I believe you can change in the config files whether these guys spawn and how often. Right now, they're making it quite difficult. If I remember correctly, the xenomorphs will usually try to be underground, and that's why they put all these soldiers on the surfaces so that you don't end up with like surface nests and things. But it's and it was also to mitigate how many there appear, because when a nest spawns, they can produce some lag if there's too many nests, because they are a chunk loader. So it can be a bit iffy. Tactical hop. Oh, well, there we go. It's happening. There it is. Chestburster. Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy. Normally there's a lot of blood. I think that's a config file thing. Yeah, so what you can do is, over time, he will grow up. But you can use royal jelly to speed up the process. Although I think you can only speed up the process when it's a drone. Yeah. Needs to be a drone first. Oh, great. Yeah. He'll do his thing. I remember the mods kind of went from insane stuff like this to more just general quality of lifestyle mods to actually insane boss fights and stuff like that. I think it's going to cycle where Minecraft roleplayers and such make a comeback, not the ones that try to say they aren't roleplayers, but merely SMPs. I want to see more of the, like, survival challenge stuff. Because here's the thing. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like people run mod packs that are way too... not easy, but as in, like, there's not as much at risk. I really like risky games. I used to play a fuck ton of Tarkov, for example. I like when if I fuck up, I get punished to shit. Like, real bad. So... No. So, yeah, I like really punishing games. And so that's why I like mods like Terra Firma Craft, right? I love playing hardcore Minecraft. I want to see more Minecraft kind of like, quote, I hate this term, but like social experiments, where it's like a whole bunch of people on a hardcore server and, you know, permadeath, you know, with different themes and things. I want to see more of that. There you go, little guy got out. He's going to do his thing. We're just going to spawn a xenomorph drone. Hi, friend. So there he goes. He's going to do his thing. He's just going to kill. He's going to kill a lot of people. He breaks torches as well. But if I give him royal jelly, you'll see he'll grow up into... Or not. Or he's just not going to pick it up because he's being mean. Pick it up. Pick it up. Buddy. There you go. Oh my god, they physically get bigger? I didn't realize they actually, like... You can see them grow. I didn't realize that. That must be new since I last played it. So that... Oh! There we go! Look at this little guy! We've got a little drone. There he is. We've got two of them now. We're going to try and get this guy to move on to the next stage. So, instead of using royal jelly, which you get from killing Xenos, naturally, what they do is they have a kill count, and when they get a certain number of kills, they grow up. So it's kind of, you know, becoming a higher tier alien is a kill streak for them. You're triggering some of your viewers' interest. What do you mean? What does that mean? Well, there's a warrior alien now. Yo, he dancing. So these guys are a lot more, like, difficult to fight, of course. He is just... Okay, yeah. Go. Oh, he's a Praetorian now. Okay. We might see him become a queen on his own. Yeah, the Praetorians kind of scream. Okay, chill. Consume the jelly. There you go. There you go, bud. Come on. Become a queen. Do it. Yes, queen. Come on. There we go. Not yet. There it is! Alien Queen. So these have a continuous breathing sound effect that plays around a radius of them. And it's going to have a wander around and choose an area to make a nest. It might even do it on the surface. It is terrifyingly powerful. do not fuck with it. Is it going to choose here? It might. Okay, sorry. Egg. Oh no, it's kind of just chilling over there. So now that we have a queen, it will eventually create an egg sac, create more eggs, and this is how the cycle continues. But if there is a queen nearby that is in its nesting stage, which this one isn't, I don't think it will enter it because it's on the surface, we can try. When drones spawn nearby, therefore, you know, when Facehugger grows up, it becomes part of its nest and should start spreading hive resin. This one might not, though. Yeah, no. Jesus Christ, chill. So what's fun to combine this with is combine it with Minecraft Comes Alive, and then you have all the villagers being turned into regular humans, and then you have a situation in which it's no longer just villagers dying and stuff. If you're in your Minecraft world, you might have a wife, you might have kids, you might want to protect that as best you can. You might not be able to. Just have at it. Oh. Whatever. We'll spawn a queen underground somewhere. Jesus, chill. Oh, right, yeah, old cave gen. So this was always quite tricky because the old cave gen was just not good for this mod. So using, like, Alex's caves is always better when it came to this. Because oftentimes... So this queen is in a cave, and it should recognize that. And should just decide, nest time. Maybe I shouldn't be looking at it, I don't know. I don't know what I should be doing here at the moment. Not Alex's caves, fucking Young's caves, that's it. The Young's Better Caves thing, where the caves become huge in the old versions. Nowadays, modern versions of Minecraft, you wouldn't really need it because of the scale of everything, but in 1.12.2, everything was really small. Getting facehugged was terrifying as well. Basically, they just have a picture of the facehugger's underside, but it's pixelated to be like Minecraft pixels, but it just looks like bad censoring. So I'm hesitant to do that on stream. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Exact. So what it'll be doing now is... There you go. Yep, see? So it starts laying eggs. So now that it has an egg sac and we have eggs appearing, if I place a drone down, it should be part of the nest. And should... After killing stuff, it should start working and spreading hive resin around. I hope. Don't make me a liar now, come on. G. Okay, so it's, Ah, there we go! I was right, see? Aha! So now they will slowly, essentially cover all the walls of this. It would... I've had moments where the caves stretch on for, like, miles of caves. All just hive resin. A very effective way to deal with them, though, is you never guess what. Hive resin is flammable. Fun. These guys are kind of screwed, though. There's not really a good exit out of this cave. Yo, old redstone. I mean, they've certainly got a lot of places to branch out to, but a lot of places with lava, which is not good for them. So that queen now, the moment a queen enters its nesting stage, it is then considered a chunk loader, which means the area around this, multiple chunks, will be constantly loaded by the server, so it will keep track of this hive, and it will continue to spread even when you're not there. This is how this mod can get a bit laggy, which is unfortunate. There you go, you can even see the walls end up with these like little weird tendrils and things on them. Pretty cool, right? The Predators are dope too. I'm going to try and see if I can't activate the nuke. Because I don't think I remember the command. Sound like you'd want to limit on how many hives there could be? Maybe, but then you run into this issue in which, like, imagine if the limit was 5, right? Players play around here for a bit, 5 hives end up being nearby, and then the players go like 10,000 blocks that way. Suddenly, the aliens are no longer a problem, because the maximum hives have been reached. So there would have to be some kind of system of, okay, players haven't been nearby in so-and-so amount of time, therefore they killed the queen.
Impressive.
You can collect their skulls too. It's fun. Alright, do I remember how to do this?
You'll be heading out then.
You heading out? Alrighty. Have a good one, Silent.
Take care.
Take care, I adore you. Oh my god, it sounds like he just got shot. Oh my god. Okay, I do not remember the command. I distinctly remember it being like 3 of the same. Well, 4 of the same, I mean. Okay, what if it's 4 of them? Maybe the hive relocates to be near more prey? Maybe. We'll never know, though, because the developer has stopped working on this, which is unfortunate. This mod was fantastic. Tell you what mod I miss as well, Witchery. With the whole vampirism system and everything. That would be interesting to run a 100-player thing on. Just, here's a village that people can live in and do, like, various different hobby things in, and then I'm going to select, like, 3 players to be vampires, or some shit. And then just see what happens. That could be fun. What was the code? Don't remember the code. Googling it. There's a tutorial on YouTube. Hey everyone, oh, Landos. Haven't seen him in ages. What does he do now? Does he do anything? Last uploaded 2 days ago. Oh, he's doing like real life stuff now. Cool. Still uploads. That's good to know. He used to be the one guy doing a lot of YouTube videos on the mod. Oh, I see. I see. It's the 3rd one in, and then the final increment. Okay. So behold. In creative mode, it drops 1, but still keeps it in the inventory. So it places it on the ground. And it's just like from the Predator movie. It just beeps. Angry. And then it starts to dissolve shit. The game will freeze every time, because this is 1.12.2, and this is quite a bit of a thing for 1.12.2 to handle. So that's what it does. That's the wrist bracer nuke. It's fun. Did we uncover anything? Yo! Yo, the soldier survived. Hi, guys. Imagine, like, you've just been mining and stuff. You're just chilling. You're like, ah, what a good day of mining. Everything's fine. I wonder what that explosion I heard earlier was. It's a bit brighter in this cave than I remember it being, to some extent. Oh, great heavens. Good lord. So yeah, if there's a hive underground, this'll remove it. Especially if you put the nuke in the hive with the queen. Very efficient. What else was in this? If there was anything else I want to showcase from this. I'm pretty much doing a mod showcase at this point, really. Of an old mod that none of you will fucking play. There's a lot of cool decoration blocks. Lots of stuff just aren't craftable. It was all like work in progress stuff, which is unfortunate. These were kind of cool. There was like supply crates you could call in, but I don't think, yeah, there's no recipe for them. But when you place it, comes in on your position as a deployed thing. Doesn't have anything in it though, so I don't know how that system works. Probably just doesn't, knowing lots of this stuff at this mod. There is actually, yeah, you can go to Archron, LV426. There's no way to craft this portal, but you can spawn it. Welcome to Alien 2. There is no generated structure here, unfortunately. There's all these, like, the rock formations and stuff from the movie, which is really dope. And if it rains... What? Oh. I remember it being this kind of, like, storm, like, fog storm system. Weird. So my brain was like, is there a generated structure of the mining colony? No. Is there a generated structure of the engineer ship? No. I thought there was for years because someone did a let's play in which they found one, but it was scripted. It turns out they had spawned in the engineer ship using commands and things. I was like, okay, shame. So that's Archron. There's also Varda. I have no idea what Varda is. It's like a weird foresty kind of place. It's not really that cool. But then you also have stuff like the Trilobite and things. You know, that's from Prometheus. It's horrifying. It's like a proto chestburster, not chestburster, facehugger. Because when it finds you, it does this. Yeah, I don't like it. It's scary. And when you chestburst from that, you get the Deacon. There's also the engineers and the space jockey, spitters, and various different kinds. It's cool. There's also the Royal Facehugger, which only appeared in Alien 3, and lots of people don't even realize that it did. It was on screen for like 5 seconds. Oh right, yeah, this is a weird bug on this. Yeah, in this dimension. Get this polygon. Polygon. Okay, I think that's about it from this one. I mean, there's 8 on... I don't know what most of these things are, really. I think they're from, like, comics or extended media, or maybe, like, the AVP game, perhaps. These guys fly. I know that. There's also things like the Ultramorph, if I remember correctly, which what it did, yeah. It did a thing that modern Minecraft mobs can, like, do often, but I think this was the first I saw that did it. And that is they made the head rotation point different to regular mobs. And the result of that is it looks like this thing gives you side-eye. Like, tilts its head at you. Which is quite cool. That's pretty cool. But yes. This was the AVP mod. Not anything crazy by today's standards and stuff, but I've still yet to see a mod do what this thing did to the extent that it does. I mean, the infection mods are pretty good. I still want to see a proper playthrough of the Witherstorm mod, but the problem I have with that is that the Wither Sickness thing is a bit too aggressive and kind of needs a lot of prep to be able to combat it. Kind of just didn't like how the Wither Sickness was handled. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I end up doing. All right, that's enough of this one. What do we do now? We need to come up with something. I could show you the mod pack I've been working on. The one that I might hypothetically run a big server with a lot of people and get people to apply and say, hey, would you like to join? And I might hypothetically be asking you guys if you want to. Who knows? We'll see if y'all want to join it. It could be cool. It would be hardcore. It would be very difficult. Who knows? I'm going to show it. Have you ever heard of a game? No game. I'm sorry. Of a mod called Terra Firma Craft. It is, without a doubt, right now, my favorite mod. Because, you know, when I said I like hardcore shit, I like things being tricky, difficult, and just having more complexity. Well, my goal for this mod pack was to make it so that almost every task you could do is not necessarily hard, but has a lot of steps to it that result in a complexity that you can get good at. So, for example, mining in Minecraft, right? If someone was a professional at mining and then someone was just playing Minecraft casually, both would mine in pretty damn near similar ways. You kind of just find ores and hold left click on them with a pickaxe. How you find those ores is the only thing that really differs, really, from anything very far. In this, there's a couple more steps to it that result in, yeah, any one person could go mining, but you can get better at it and become really efficient at it. And that means if you're working as part of a team, you can be the designated, like, you're the one who goes to gather the ore, or you're the fisherman, or you're this guy who does this thing, and you can get very good at that thing. That was the goal. It's still loading. I'm sorry. It's going to take a little while. It's a big mod pack. But the idea I had is that hypothetically, allegedly, I could run a server with a whole bunch of people, put everybody in a Discord server at first to allow them to discuss and perhaps even make teams, or if there's friends joining each other, they can do that. And then set them loose in the world and open the world periodically. Like on certain days. I'll keep elaborating as I show you. Because to encourage multiple people to be on the server at once, it would be like that. Little look. So welcome to my latest mod pack. We're going to create a new world. Dives blindly. You don't want to dive blindly into this one. This is the kind of thing that people will get access to the pack a little while before I actually run an event with it. And just kind of, you know, it's quite a bit. We'll type Terra Firma Craft. So, I'm going to show you it. I'm going to introduce you to how tricky Terra Firma Craft can be to survive. So, first step, we've got Minecraft Comes to Life in here. This allows you to choose whether or not you want to be referred to by male or female pronouns, and you can choose these three options. If you pick Villager, you will use the Villager model from Minecraft Comes to Life that is a human being, and you can customize your clothing, your hairstyle, and everything, and you can use combs and things in-game to do it. This is for if you want to roleplay as someone else, and you can even set your name. Player means it uses your vanilla skin, but you can apply genetics where possible, such as having boobs or various different stats. And vanilla. You're just your vanilla model, but the customization is only for inheritance if you have a kid. So I always go vanilla. Okay. I'll be removing all these options because they don't work. Welcome to Terra Firma Craft. So, first things first. The world gen's very different, as you can see. Second thing second, you can fall through leaves, which is cool. There are sticks all over the floor. Wait, oh no. Ah, yeah, you played this with us. So, Clouds are different too. Sorry, I'm chewing on a sweet. It's hard to talk right now. Where's a river? Recognize the sticks. Here's a river. That might be a better one. So, welcome to Terra Firma Craft. I'm good. If you see that while doing the challenge, if you see this, run away. Greg Tech moment? No, I hate Greg Tech. You see that? Run away. See these? Run away. You shouldn't be near here, because something else is near here. I'll be around here somewhere. There is a decently popular mod pack that is like Terra Firma Craft plus Greg Tech together in one pack. I don't like it personally. But yeah, essentially, if you want to make your first camp in this in order to be able to survive, what you're going to want to do is first off, find a location with decent rocks. Second off, make sure that location is within range of plants like these. This indicates that there's clay under the ground. So make sure you've got clay nearby. You will need clay. And finally, water. You will need water. I know I said to run away whenever you see rotten flesh on the ground, but we're gonna say fuck it. So, look at my new hotbar. Oh my. So you'll see we've got health, we've got hunger, we've got thirst, we've got temperature, which is the arrow in the middle. Holding shift will show me what my current temperature is and what temperature my body is currently moving towards. It will also show how wet I am. Shut up. And it'll show you how wet I'm getting. Shut up. What you want to do is start picking up rocks. And we're going to leave that be and be afraid of it. So we pick up rocks, pick up sticks. You know how it works. You can't punch trees. Magnetite. Oh yeah, and if ever you're curious about how anything works, this will help. There's a lot of little details in this book. Very, very handy to have. The Getting Started tab is the first thing you want. So what we are going to do is, now that we've collected more than one rock, so if you have at least two, you can right click to start napping the rock. We're going to make an axe. So to do that, we go this, like that, and like that. Stone axe head, sedimentary rock. The type of rock will dictate durability. Put it on a stick, you got yourself an axe. Approach a tree, and do the usual. Just chop it down. There you go. You get all the logs. Very nice. Now that we got logs, Terra Firma Craft is what Vintage Story is based off, right? Yeah, same developer, if I remember correctly. So, now that we got logs, we do 2 sticks, diagonal, fire starter. The way you do this, drop a log on the floor, drop 3 sticks on the floor, and use a fire starter on the pile. And there's a chance. There you go. And then apply more logs. Also clear the grass up around the area. This is actually a good time to do something else. Nap a knife. And find a stick. Because if you use a knife on the grass, you get straw, which will be useful for the next step. I'm actually going to turn the music on. I like the music. Now you may notice, Ryan, you're starting to get thirsty. Approach a river. Drink. Fine. Do not do that in the ocean. For obvious reasons. It's bad. We'll just have this. Wow. Cool effects. Doesn't work on the actual flowing part of the river. Oh yeah, by the way, that's something. Rivers flow. So you can get pulled downstream. And swimming against the river is quite tricky. Swimming with it, though, nature's highway. You'll also notice stuff happening here. And also I'm ripping. Shut up. You'll notice that the ground is becoming a little bit worn. It's because of me walking on it. So one of the main goals of this pack was, say for example, if there was a civilization in here, and perhaps, I don't know, perhaps one member of that civilization murdered someone, and the rest of the civilization wanted that person dead, that person runs out into the woods and starts making camps on their own and running away from the law. They'll leave tracks. They'll leave, like, because of how much wood you have to use, cooking your fire and all that kind of stuff, and the fact that you actually break stuff by walking on them, people will leave signs of human life behind. You could get really good at tracking people with this. The other thing is as well, there is no there's no mini-map. And I've made that on purpose because navigation is actually a big part of this. For example, if you press F3, you can't see your coordinates. There's none. What you need to do is make... I think it's Firma Life that does it. Hang on. Civilization. You can make ships and stuff with this, but what you can make is a sextant that tells you your longitude, I think. And you can also make a navigator's timepiece that tells you your latitude. Barometer for your height above sea level. So, instead of coordinates, welcome to learning how to actually navigate. So in terms of your team, if you had a group of people, you could be the navigator. Straight up. I think this is really cool. I don't know if you guys think it's really cool. I think it's dope. I think the idea of being able to, like, you know, delegate tasks to different players is a very, very cool thing. So, once you've gotten some straw, then you need the clay. So we're going to nap a shovel. All of these recipes, in terms of napping, is in the recipe book. Don't you worry. Just takes time to get used to. I'm just very used to it, because I've been playing a lot of this. Now you want to find clay, which is, like I said, positioned underneath these plants, and dig a whole bunch of it. Now you'll notice something soon, as I dig, that you can't really build very easily in this world, because of that. Most natural blocks will fall upon being placed. You need to create stuff like mud bricks and things if you want them to not do that. Which we can get onto later, but I'm not going to do it soon. So once you got some clay, you then want to make things you can use out of them. Such as vessels. Such as large vessels. Such as, perhaps, a pan. Or, remember correctly, it's like this. A pot. Some bowls, perhaps. And then maybe, just maybe, pickaxe mold. Oh. Prospector pick mold. Axe molds, just things that you'd want. Gravity being relevant in Minecraft? Indeedle. Trying to remember how you do this. Yep. And then, of course, the saw mold. This is very important. Saws are very, very important. So what we're then going to do as well is I'm also going to pick up some more sticks, because we're going to need them later. You can never have enough. That is the lesson to learn. And if you find your inventory getting full with various different kinds of sticks, don't worry, you can just put sticks in there to turn them into regular Minecraft sticks. You can also put them into the fire to cook the stick and make torches. Torches do run out, but they won't when they're in your inventory. You can hold a torch in your hand to light up the area around you. Seems like fun as much as it is painful. It really stops being painful after you get used to the general gist. It's really cool. You're never sort of out of stuff to do, really. And things take time, which is nice. But imagine doing this with a team of people. You know, on your own, this is difficult. If we're in hardcore mode, for example, when I saw that rotten flesh, that is an indication of a predator. There could be some kind of like predator here. Wolves, for example, they're in packs. They sleep during the day. They walk around at night. If a wolf finds me with no armor and the health I have now, it will most likely 3-shot me. That is how dangerous things are. Armor makes a huge difference. Right now, I have none. And you'll also see my health is at 850. That's a bit more than Minecraft normally, isn't it? Health is overhauled. If I open this, nutrition panel. This controls your max health. That's all it controls. Don't worry about it. You won't die from lack of nutrition. Which is why I like this system for it. I just heard something. This fish. So, hunting. Fuck. Welcome to fishing. They will be the body of the fish will be carried downstream, so you want to ready to catch it. Ooh. Also, food does rot, so you can't just stock up and be perfectly fine forever, but you can preserve it in various ways. Encourages to eat something other than bread. Bread is hard to make. Bread is very hard to make. We're going to cook up these fish. I'm also now soaking, which is going to affect my temperature. Temperature you can't die from. It just affects how quickly your thirst and hunger and stuff go down. Which is, once again, why I like it. It's not an intrusive feature. It's more so like you can become more efficient by paying attention to it. If you wanted to, but you don't have to. This is also why it's much better to do this as a team, because then you have multiple people who can delegate to different tasks. Now, the reason we made this unfired stuff is like, oh, okay, how do we fire it? You need to heat it up to a certain degree in order to cook it. It's clay, right? This won't heat it enough. You can try. Once you put it in here, you'll see it'll heat up to hot, then very hot, then it becomes too hot to handle, which means if I pick that up right now, I'm going to burn. Faint red hot, dark red. And that's about as far as it'll go. There's certain wood that burns at bright red, but this needs to be yellow hot in order to work. So now you're wondering, Ryan, how do you take that off the fire without dying? The answer, 2 sticks and the knife. Great wooden tongs. You can have different kinds as you level up and stuff. So if I pick this up now, you'll see the tongs start taking damage. I need to find a spot, press V to place it on the ground. You can do this with every item in the game. Tools included. You're no longer storing stuff in a chest. You're storing them on the ground until you get a chest, of course. You need like a fire pit or something, wouldn't you? Yes, indeed. You need what's called a pit kiln. So, you just find a block. Dig. Also, yeah, you can't do shit like this because I think things fall, see? They slide off the edge. Also, every time you update the ground like this is counted as a block update. There are certain times where you'll walk along a cliff edge. If it's dirt, be careful because you might actually cause it to slide. So yeah, gotta be careful with that. So we're actually going to eat a bit of protein. You should see my max health be affected. There we go, went back up to 850 because I think, yeah, it's all gone down a little bit, but I updated protein. So, and by the way, maxing out something won't benefit you. If you max out something, you'll actually end up with less max health than you would if you were actually paying attention to your nutrition. So balancing it out will give you the maximum health you could possibly get. So what we're going to do is we've dug a spot in the ground. We're going to fire some things. So what I want to fire is the pan. I want to fire the vessel. I want to fire the pickaxe. There's the music. Pickaxe mold. And I want to fire the saw blade mold. So what we do is we put that in there, and then we get the straw we gathered earlier, place 8 of it into the hole, 8 logs, and then you set it on fire, which you can do either with the fire starter, or if you have a torch to hand, you can just chuck the torch onto it, and it'll catch fire. Look at the new particle effects I've got. Found a really cool mod that adds these cool particles. So not only is it, you know, you got the regular Minecraft smoke, but you got these little embers, and you got these little bits of smoke that go up. Very nice. As you can see, already, I've not been here very long, right? This is my first night. And I've already made a huge impact on the environment around me. Trees have been chopped down, grass has been stripped away, the ground has been, like, kicked up by me walking on it. There's fire, there's smoke. So players leave a massive impact wherever they go, which is really cool. Balanced diet, so don't just drop torches on wood floors. I see. I think it doesn't. No, they don't just set fire to anything. I'm a bit half and half on this particle effect, the dropped items. It makes it a bit easier to see them, but it's a little bit magical. But this mod pack is supposed to be centered around medieval kind of era, which is why if I type this, behold the wide array of helmets you can make, including going up into like black, blue, and red steel, which are the highest tiers. And if you're like, oh, can I make a black steel helmet, like a black steel? Let's try black steel armor. Okay, you want to make a decorated black steel armor inlaid with brass. Very cool. Very nice. Look at those damage type resistances, by the way. That's a cool thing. Different weapons have different damage types. Skeletons are resistant to piercing. You gotta think. So, you know, that's cool. You want to make this thing? Okay. Get good at being a blacksmith. Because not only you need to use a smithing table to apply a brass ingots with a smithing template onto this. To get that smithing template, you need to make it yourself with brass and steel plates. Let's just see how you make the helmet itself. You need to have a black steel bar boot and a black steel armor visor, flux, and you weld it. You heat it up enough in order to be molded and weld it together using a hammer on an anvil. If you want to make the helmet, you do the same with an unfinished one and a steel sheet, weld it into the helmet. Same thing with this, black steel sheet into that. How to make a black steel sheet? Black steel double ingot on an anvil, which you need to remember, it needs to be heated up in order to be molded. This again, using 2 ingots together, black steel ingot. You either need to cast black steel out, but high carbon black steel ingot in an anvil. Welding pig iron and weak steel. All sorts of steps. It's like a manual create. Indeed. There are ways to automate certain things. Not everything. But the obviously if you wanted black steel, it would be really hard. So what you have to go in expecting is, you know, like on other Minecraft servers, if it runs for long enough, you'll expect everybody to be in full diamond, or at least full diamond armor, enchanted. You know, you see Minecraft faction servers, everybody's running netherite these days, everybody's running diamond. Well, now all the armors in this have different resistances that differ from each other, and getting them is not, you know, the materials aren't super rare. It just takes a lot of processing work and a lot of, like, fabrication to create those things. So that means now, if this was on a server, and you see someone wearing wrought iron armor, be like, yeah, that's normal. That's a wrought iron armor user. He's protected. I'm not going to try and find him. He's scary. And then you see someone walk in with a decorated black steel armor inlaid with gold, with a damn like helmet, like ornament on his head and stuff like that. You sit there and go, this guy has either grinded the shit out of the game, or this guy knows a lot of really good blacksmiths and has paid them out the arse to make this suit for him. I'm not going to even speak to him. I am terrified of this man. So yeah, that's the result. You can't go in expecting to have the high tier armor. You kind of, you know, you'd have to work like hell for it in order to end up getting it, or know someone who can make it for you, which I quite like. I don't know. There's a lot of people I know that disagree with me on all of these and really don't like the design of this mod pack, which is perfectly fine. And a lot of those people are kind of close friends of mine that, like, genuinely don't find this kind of thing fun. I find this extremely fun. I love the idea of this, and I'd love to play this. So I don't know if any of you feel the same. This is basically a call for help of like, please, is there anybody who relates to me on this, of this being really cool and an amazing idea to pursue? But whatever. I would love to one day, if I can afford the server, run a dedicated server of a lot of people to try and run a hardcore save of this. It would definitely be a case of I do a test run a couple times so that people can get used to the pack and figure out how it works. It would be hardcore. Remember, it's like a case of who wants to see a video where like some chump gets mauled by a bear on day one in it? Haha, yeah, me. Who wants to be that chump? No. So if you end up that chump, don't get tilted. It happens. This is why we'll do test runs so that people can learn a little bit, and you're free to open it up in single player whenever you like to test things out and see how they work. For example, Silent Fist fought a bear and won last time we tested, which blew my mind because that thing could one-shot you. So Silent just like kicked its ass, which was scary. Oh, hardcore? I suck too much at hardcore. Well, there's the problem. However, there's a little thing. It's kind of hardcore. Now, what I mean by that is, it will be hardcore mode, but we have a mod called Hardcore Revival. And what it does is it means that if you die, you will be downed for 1 minute. If someone comes up to you and holds a right click on you for a couple seconds, they can pick you back up. You'll be on really low health, but you'll be alive again. If it gets down to 0, you will die. That is permadeath. You're out. And you're out for the rest of the challenge. So, what this encourages, the reason I've added this, is this encourages teamwork. If you run off on your own and try and survive on your own, it's possible, but you will have that downside of you've got nobody to save you if you get mauled. So you got to weigh it up in your head. Right, so now we've finished casting this stuff. And as you can see, it's all way too hot for me to hold, so we're going to just drop it down there. You want to be careful when you put items on the floor, by the way, because you know how I've been breaking stuff by walking over it? The same goes for items placed on the floor. You will accidentally kick your items around, so make sure you put them in corners and off to the side. Another thing is if you want to store logs, this works, but it's inefficient as hell because logs are big. You want to store logs in a spot? Shift right click. There you go. Log pile. Easy. Shit. We need to chop down another tree. So, at this point, the way you progress from here, we're in the Stone Age right now with our tech and what we're using. This is Stone Age. We want to be progressing to the Copper Age next. That's the next step. Are there furniture pieces? Yes, there are. Tons of them. But you need to be able to craft them correctly. You could be a furniture salesman. You could be the only guy who knows how to craft all the furniture. But the obviously, you know, the idea is putting people into a world, seeing if people run off on their own, seeing if people buddy up with their friend and just end up as a pair, or see if there ends up being civilization spawning out of nowhere. You know, there would be a world border. There would be a limit to how far you can go. You can make bear skin clothing as well. So if you hunt a bear, you can make a bear skin coat and show up looking like cool, and people go, "Oh fuck, they fought a bear." Is there magic? No. There is no enchanting. There are no potion effects. Nothing. None of that. It is realistic medieval was the focus of this. You have no idea how tempting it was to throw ice and fire dragons in here, but I resisted. We're okay. Because that would have been a little bit too mean, because you'd end up with people having civilization like, "Ah, it's a wonderful morning." Fucking immolated. But yeah, so you end up all this night stuff. But in terms of furniture, we've got Macaw's furniture. So if I like just type chair, behold, the sheer number of chairs. It's a mod called Macaw's All-in-One for Terra Firma Craft. So if I hit the recipe of this, it uses Terra Firma Craft wood and Terra Firma Craft materials. If you want to make fences, you need lumber. If you want to make lumber, you need a saw. Sawing the logs gives you lumber. Hence why I made the saw mold. So what we want to do now is we want to be making copper to enter the Copper Age. But before we do that, I'm going to set another few pit kilns going with some things that I need. Is it more than one page of chairs? Yes. There's 2 pages of chairs. Have fun with that. There's lots of beds too. What I'm also going to be doing in this is there is some mods in here that are what I call hobby mods, which are ones where, imagine you're waiting for pit kilns to process, that kind of stuff, or you're just kind of sitting around, you don't really want to do anything, you kind of want to just chill for a bit. You can. There's a bunch of mods in here that specifically are catered to, if you have it, you can fuck around with it as a hobby. So, what we have is musical instruments, the Music Maker mod. I type @music. Welcome to all the instruments. We've got, you can't see them behind my head, but we've got guitars, lyres, banjos, drums, cymbals, drum kits, flutes, cellos, violins, sansula, xylophone, chimes, saxophone, voice of God, piano, oboe, redstone guitar, French horn, bass guitar, music box, metronome. Some of these aren't craftable. These use vanilla recipes. You can make this. Actually, no, I don't think you can. No, you can't. You can't make this, as it requires oak planks. I'm going to be trying to make add-on mods that change this. This is one part of the pack that is still really broken. String, you still can't make it, which is weird because there's a different type of string that's used via wool and a spool and stuff like that. So there's a lot of tweaks I need to make in order to make shit work. This is an unfired vessel, by the way. This is your first type of storage. Putting food in it and sealing the top will actually preserve the food twice as long as it would if it was just out in the open. I know that you won't retain all of this. I'm basically just like telling everything to do with the mod, but it, you know, you get used to it over time. So if we want to enter the Copper Age, there are two ways to do that. Either A, we go out and find little copper rocks on the ground that will be placed like this. When you find them, that is an indicator of that there is more copper below the ground, and you'll want to mine that up. Or, if you can't find it, because that's difficult, and sometimes you just can't spot the rocks, and sometimes you're in the wrong type of biome because you need to be in the right biome with the right kind of rock. It's all about the rocks. It really is. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like a world. Geology. Welcome to how the world is structured. Here's a cross-section of the world. Yeah, welcome to types of rocks. Metamorphic, sedimentary, igneous extrusive, igneous intrusive. Copper only spawns in one of those types. You need to know geology. Good luck. So, easier method. Because finding copper was a very, very tricky thing. And when we first played this on a stream, we spent days looking for copper. I don't want to do that to players. Because here's the thing. Most of the crafting recipes are locked behind getting the saw. Most of them. Because once you get the saw, you can start getting planks and lumber, and then you can start doing all the complex things. Thank you, Crazy Game, for the follow. Welcome back to Hell. Hope you enjoy your stay. So most of the recipes are locked behind the saw. So what I wanted to do is find a way for people to jump to the Copper Age a bit more consistently. Not necessarily easier or quicker, but more consistently, without having to find copper elsewhere. So what you can do is now, what used to be with the pan, is you used to have to find traces of ore in the gravel under the water and pan that and get the ores from that. You can now pan any piece of gravel by right-clicking with the pan, standing in some water, and panning it. If you pan just any regular gravel, you have a chance to get either nothing, flint, the local rock, gold nuggets, very rarely, or, I said, or, native copper powder. Native copper powder melts into 5 millibuckets of copper when it's heated to orange. You need 100 millibuckets of copper to fill a mold, or 1 ingot. So you need 20 of these in order to make 1 tool piece to be able to make the saw. So this isn't overpowered. This is very, very slow. But what this is consistent. This is a way in which you can consistently get copper. And if you've got nothing better to do, you're waiting for shit to process, just pan for some copper. And so eventually, you'll end up with 20 pieces of copper. We are going to help you guys out a little bit. I'm going to skip most of this process. I'm going to give myself some more copper for you. So what you would do is you would stand there panning for copper for a while until you end up. We'll give myself 40 of it, because that's what I did on my private save. So I panned until I had 40. Once you have 40, we now have the ability to make both the pick and the saw. So what we do is we take the vessel, the copper in it. So that'll be 200 mil buckets, which is enough to fill both of these up. You grab both of these and put them ready in your inventory. You then put the vessel in a pit kiln. The pit kiln will heat it up and melt the copper inside the vessel. The one problem you've got to watch out for is that when it's done, it will make a hiss noise, and you need to be ready for that hiss noise. Because once the copper is done, it will start to cool immediately. You need to be ready with tongs to pick it up and immediately start pouring it into the molds. I've realized there's a pot there that I could be kilning as well. We'll do that in a moment. Is there a way to get gravel aside from naturally spawned ones? We don't know, but I like what you're thinking. You're thinking automation. Infinite copper, like. I don't believe so. I think it's all naturally spawned. I can look for you. Hold on. Oh, something else you notice. It's getting a bit dark out there, isn't it? We have hardcore darkness. If the moon phase warrants it, it will be pitch black during the night. To get those fires going. Make sure you're holding a torch. Also, the night sky actually has a night sky, but is affected by light pollution. And if you want to stargaze, you can find planets and orbital paths and things, and the moon and everything will move at different rates and stuff like that. Very cool. Very nice. So, wait, I already put them in there, didn't I? Doesn't matter which kinds of logs you put in, as long as it's just logs. No, exactly. I'm thinking once the server progresses, it'll be harder and harder to get a start if new people join the server. New people won't be joining. It's not a server that I plan to be just continuously running. It's one of those ones where I will gather the people, we have a Discord server, they talk with each other, and on the lead up to it, we run some tests of the server to make sure it can run with people. And then what I will do is I will schedule, okay, on this week, on this day, at this time, the server will open up for this amount of time. And then people will be able to join for the duration of that uptime. Then after that, the server will close. It will do this repeatedly on various different days. The reason being is so that, one, I can be online to record what happens, and two, so that it encourages people to make room in a schedule for playing on it. And the result of which is, because if we just ran a server with 100 people on the whitelist and just ran it, guarantee you there would be some people who get on every now and then there'll be the people who get on and sweat the game for days on end, and the result will be a massive power imbalance. So by making it scheduled openings, we have more people online at the same time, which is more interesting, first of all, and more entertaining and results in more interaction, but also gives people the opportunity to not have people rush ahead and do everything before anybody gets a chance to really explore it. There will be people who are better at it. That's fine, don't get me wrong. I just don't want a case of like, imagine if a war is about to happen and then they just wait for the guy to get offline. That ain't good. That ain't a good look. So I'm going to make, real quick, I'm going to make a second tongs, because I'm afraid that my ones might break while I'm trying to pour. While I'm trying to pour the vessel. So we don't need to be just like watching it. It's not as much of a panic as I'm kind of like, implying. But you do need to be ready. So the moment you hear that hiss noise, you run over and you do that. Let's check the gravel thing, like I mentioned. Is it a private mod pack? Not exactly. Right now it is, but it won't be. There are recipes for gravel, but that's through the Rock Crusher, which you can't craft. Because it's there's Railcraft, and then there's a compatibility mod for Railcraft that allows it to work with Terra Firma Craft. Ooh, look how dark it is. Like I said, if you hold a torch, you go out into the night, it's going to end up pitch black. Holding a torch is kind of going to be your only way to see. Learn how to navigate without a map, by the way. Look for landmarks, look for things, use smoke signals. You can burn leaf piles on campfires to make taller smokestacks. Lots of little things you can do. You may notice my max health is getting worse because, of course, this is getting more and more unbalanced. I'm just asking as I'd like to see this as a continuous server too. I mean, the challenge server would be continuous. It would be until, you know, there's an end point that's reached, whether most people die or, you know, civilization takes over, that kind of stuff. It might even continue on past that, who knows. Depends on how popular it is, and it depends on if I can fund it, because servers are expensive. I do not have the money to be able to just run a continuous server. Uncle 2 looks strange, never knew I had bunnies. Do have bunny. Bunny. Oh, there was a mod I wanted to try putting in here, just to test it, which we'll do, missing Terra here. Oh my god, jeez. There was something I wanted to test, and that is parkour. Now that's weird to say, because it's the cool parkour mod, but it's specifically because, like I said, I like making it so that each thing in this becomes a task you can get better at as a skill. So even just navigating the terrain. Parkour allows you to sprint and vault over things and jump off of, like, and climb up 3-block gaps and stuff like that. So by doing so, if someone's chasing someone, it's no longer a case of, like, just holding sprint and jump. It's people knowing the movement tech better than each other to try and get away. For example, another one that I did work on, well, another one that Terraforming Graph changes is mining. If you want to go mining ores, well, you go into a cave, you find the ores, you're mining it. You might cause a cave in. You got to be careful. You need to use wooden supports to support the cave so that you can mine the ore. But even then, once you mine the ore, normally Terraforming Graph lets you just cook that ore the same way I've been doing with the dust. That's not a thing in this. You can cook the ore you find on the ground just on the surface. The ones you find in the rocks, you need to crush with a hammer to make it a pile of rocks and ore, and then you need to put that ore through a sluice, which I think where is it? Sluices. You craft it out of planks and stuff, so you need a saw first, and you can put stuff through it to clean it. So you need to clean the ores, and then you can cook it. There's so much stuff in here that you can do. You can even make custom sandwiches with whatever materials you like. Literally anything could be in here. Mechanical power, similar to create. Different damage types, various gems and things. Volcanoes that are actually active and can erupt. Charcoal pits. Pretty cool. There's lots of stuff. You can be a chef if you like. It's pretty fun. I'm pretty much waiting on that now at this point. We'll try out parkour later. See if it works. The other thing that I need to make sure of is I need some way to have the server check the client-side mods people have installed. So I want to whitelist certain client-side mods. Things like what am I looking at are going to be allowed, but the problem is that I had someone join me. Okay, hold that thought, hold that thought, hold that thought. So we want to be taking this out, and we need to not the pot, right-click with the vessel. We then put the saw blade mold inside. So start pouring the copper into it. It then becomes too hot to handle. We take it out, we pull the pickaxe. Both on the board, we place these on the ground. About to break. There we go, we let those cool. We can also do this. Which will cool it faster. So you could make a full-on forge with mechanics like this. We're just going to chuck them down there for now. Wait for them to cool. Will it matter what I put into the sandwich? As long as it's a food item, it will usually work. The result of which will be just different nutrition. It'll track what's in the sandwich. Another thing to keep in mind as well, we do have something else. You can make wine in this. Does it change the stats? Yes, it does. You can make wine in this, which is very cool. You can do full-on winemaking, different bottles and everything. They age over time and stuff. It's really cool. You can make different drinks and things. There's just one little thing. Meet hemlock. Hemlock is a lovely little material. If you find it, you can cook it. If you cook it, you can grind it into a powder. If you make hemlock powder, you can put it into any drink in the entire mod pack, which will poison it with hemlock. It is impossible to tell that something has been poisoned with hemlock. You can even increase how much of it you put in, which affects how it hurts. The person who drinks it will immediately collapse to the floor and begin vomiting until death, unless they are tended to by someone as quickly as possible. Do with that information what you will on the server. Have your drinks. Don't trust the wine. Well, this is probably cooled down enough. We can just shift right click, break the mold, and here we have the components. Now we need more sticks. Now that we have two, you just combine them. Now we have a pickaxe and a saw, giving you the time to mine, finally, achievement. Everything comes back to sticks and rocks. Oh yeah, always. So now we have the saw. We can now chop down another tree. Once again, notice how much of an impact I'm making on the environment. Resources become scarce. You're gonna want to be growing trees and things. Molds aren't reusable? No, they are not. The type of tree I've not seen before. What's the worst thing hemlock poisoning's ever done to someone? My mom didn't raise no coward, give me the wine. Oh my god. Because I can picture this in a way of like, imagine if, once again, this is like the hypotheticals of my brain, like running on things that could happen during a Minecraft challenge, like the one I want to run. Imagine if players just, I don't know, a royal family calls people to a dinner and someone poisons the wine. Suddenly you have a very terrifying situation in that dining room. You were telling a story earlier about checking for client-side mods and also whitelisting specific ones. Yes, okay. Silent installed a world map mod, a mini-map mod, which I didn't want. I didn't want people to do that. I completely forgot that mods like that are client-side, people can just do. So the problem is that adding a mini-map mod, those things, the actual like mapping and like navigating is a mechanic that I've designed with the mods that I've put in. So I don't want that. For example, behold the Atlas. Not this one. There's a is it this one? There's a, you can create a map. I think it is this. Yeah, you can craft these. I think all these components are craftable. Yeah, you use a honey ball, honey block. Maybe? I might have to look into this. But you can create an atlas that essentially allows you to create a gigantic map, and you can start mapping things out. Plus you use the sextant, navigator's timepiece, and the barometer to be able to dictate, or to be able to figure out where you are in the world and actually navigate around. It's cool. So I'm going to find some way to ban certain client-side mods. Things like what am I looking at and stuff like that is perfectly fine, but it's specifically minimap and world map mods that I want to try and disallow. Gives people an unfair advantage. Okay, so now we create these. We can then take the saw, put it in our inventory, and chop up logs into lumber. This lumber can then be used to create planks. Once you have 4 of them, we finally have a crafting table. What's the map recipe? Because Atlas is very map hungry. I'm not sure. There's a way to do it. Oh, there you go, yeah. Just paper around leather, or pineapple leather. There you go. You may be thinking, oh, just gotta kill a cow then. No. No, if only it was so easy, huh? You wanna make leather. You either do it out of rabbit hide, don't. or you do it properly. You need to get various different types of hides. Any one you like. Each one produces a different number of leather. You then put it in a sealed barrel full of tannin. You create tannin by sealing a barrel with 1,000 mil buckets of water and a log to create 1,000 mil buckets of tannin. There you go. So if you want to make a barrel, for example, we now have the capability. Oh, I completely forgot you can put it on its side, which creates a keg. I'm kind of trying to do this type of barrel. They both work exactly the same way. We also fired a... Did we fire a jug? We did not. Balls. There's the jug. Where's the jug? Did I make a jug? I didn't make a jug. Can you make a jug? Huh? Am I blind? That's how you make it. What? Oh wait, is it not? You don't do that corner. There you go. Jug. I'm gonna skip firing it. For you guys. Hold the ceramic jug. Okay, buddy. So with the jug, what we can do is, well, first off, portable water. Very nice. Second off, you use it to transport water, which works. But I'll tell you what works better. Once you've gone past clay, just make a wooden bucket. At this point now, 10,000 mil buckets of water. We only need 1,000, actually. Wait, oh. So that means if we put 1, 2, 3, yeah, if we put 10 logs in here, the result should be 10,000 mil buckets of tannin. This is the day it was sealed. Over time, that's going to create, as you can see, it'll tell you what it's making. Jug is equivalent to a bottle? Kind of. I forget exactly how much it does. But yeah, there's tons of stuff to this. So for example, oh, do you want to make glass? You want to make glass, don't you? We'll make a window. Well, that's working. Once again, like I said, every single part of this can be you can become very good at doing these little skills. It's very cool to see. Dairy products. Oh, there's a wiki entry for that one. Fishing, you need to be able to forge hooks, and you physically fish the actual fish. There's no invisible fish that show up and just bite on the rod. No, you fish the fish. What else? Fire pits and pots. Let you make stews. With whatever things you like. Village with people specializing. Good, do that, yeah. Glass have any other use other than windows and fancy stuff? Yes, indeed. Yes, it does. Glass has many uses. You can use it to craft all your different kind of, materials. You can craft player shops to trade with other players. Well, even while you're not there. You can, though, for example, if you wanted to make... It's going to be a lot of just recipes in here. Where was it? Oh wait, yeah, no, not out of regular glass. Yeah, of course. if you want to make a spyglass, copper sheet, brass mechanisms, and a glass lens. The glass lens can be removed from a magnifying glass, or put, of course, glass worked to make the lens. Lenses are used to make compasses that actually point north. Not to spawn, they point north. And you can also make magnifying glasses. The reason you'd want one of these, you hold right click during the day, it's a fire starter. Let's make Trackman's goggles from Railcraft, so you can make trains. It's also used to make the sextant, daylight sensors, timepiece, all of it. It's getting dark out there. Now another thing. If you want to transport yourself along rivers and seas a little bit easier, this is a fun way to do it. Boats. All sorts of detail on fully functional boats that you can stand on and walk on while they sail. Sailing is an actual skill that you can get better at, and know wind direction and everything. You can even customize your boat. You're starting to see now, aren't you, that there's different ages you can kind of move between. Like Copper Age to the Brass Age, work your way up to different civilization ages. If you work hard at this, it's really cool. I really like this. Are there any mechanics or things from vanilla that have been removed? A lot. Enchanting, potions, they're all gone. The Nether, that's gone. The End, that's gone. If I remember correctly, I think Endermen are gone too. But zombies, skeletons, spiders and stuff like that are still in here, but they only spawn underground. No replaces other methods, just outright gone. Yeah, like I just said, enchantment, potions, they're gone. Beacons are gone. Elytras are gone. A lot of them. It's focused on specific stuff. Okay, so first off, dugout canoe. First boat. What you do is you place a log, carve it, and then set fire to the inside of it in order to create a canoe. And then you create a paddle. Kayaks. You make it out of leather and stuff, and you can carry these around. Rowboats. Slightly bigger. You can put chests in them and stuff. You can seat a bunch of players. You physically build it. Physically. And then you put bolts into it. Then you put wrought iron stuff here. And then oars. You have a rowboat. And then the sloop. This is hard to build. There's the materials. You need to build quite a bit. Build the scaffolding, nail it together, do all your things, build sails, build ropes, and you essentially can have yourself a sailboat. Very cool. There's roads and roofs. If you build a road, you can run faster on it. Simple. Very nice. Bit My Life adds the ability to make cellars and hangars and food shelves, greenhouses, irrigation, beekeeping, wine. There's an entire tab on wine consumption. It's funny, because the wine will, when you make it, keeps track of what biome you created it in, what kind of, how it was grown, whether it was created near bees, how the grapes were squished, and also how long it's been since it's been made. So essentially you can kind of pretend that it's rarer, oh, this wine is bee-pollinated, dirt-grown, where actually it's exactly the same. It doesn't matter. We have a problem. We have a sloop army. We got people to captain them. Ox. Also, a warning, you know when you see all these tracks I've left behind? These can also be left behind by mobs, not just players. So if you go somewhere you've not been before and you see tracks and broken shrubbery, things like that, start to get worried. Because you're not the only one there. If you're out starving in the woods, alone, just know that something out there is starving with you. Ah, there we go. We've got tannin. Ta-da! And so, of course, you can put pelts in there to grate it. You can also skin pelts and stuff like that. I have no pelts. I did see an animal over there. Yeah, look, see what I mean about when I said it gets dark? I weren't kidding. It do get, like, dark. Don't starve moment. Notice several nights have gone by, I don't see my hostiles are spawned nearby. Yep, you won't see any zombies, skeletons, or vanilla Minecraft mobs in terms of hostiles spawning during the dark, but they do spawn underground. What version is this, by the way? 1.20.1? Hang on. Double check. This is, yeah, 1.20.1. So, when I was talking about hobby mods earlier, there's a couple other ones. Once again, I need to make the things that allow compatibility where you can craft them, because right now you can't really craft most of the stuff. So I'm going to be working on that. But exposure, so that you can make a camera and take photos. Very nice. We also have the joy of painting, where you can literally paint whatever you like on canvases. Very nice. And then we've also got, if you want to become a ruler, and you want to make sure that your laws are held up, sometimes it's not best to kill people, because if you kill them, they're gone from the challenge. Manpower is a very limited resource, so why not put your criminals to work? Welcome to handcuffs. Handcuffs, shackles, boxes to be able to take people's items, all on prison systems. Lockpicking, guillotine. Oh yeah. It's also the case of if you have a war and you're like raiding someone else's town, not always going to be best to kill everybody. You kind of want to keep people alive to help work for you. Because if everybody starts dying off, who's going to do the work? Oh, because there's a mod you might be interested in, Pretty Rain. We had that. It doesn't play nice. Terraform Craft very much grabs control of the rain system, because if I click on this tab, not this tab, this season's, this tab, you see annual rainfall. There's localized rain, and there's certain parts of, like, you know, rain will fall in different ways and stuff. Pretty Rain causes the game to hard crash. So, we did have it before. It wasn't working. I'm sorry. Can you loot people who are dead? Yes. If someone dies, they become a corpse. The corpse will stay there and keep the items on them until the items have been taken from the body. Normally, corpse is used so that you can go back and get your stuff. In this case, it's more so that, could you imagine going camping? You're with your buddy you've been surviving with on the server, and he says, I'm just going to go gather some more firewood. He walks out. You sit there. You wait. The fire goes out. You sit there with your torch, waiting in the dark. He hasn't come back yet. You don't know what's happening. The sun rises, and you go out into the forest in the direction that he went, trying to look for him. You find rotten flesh on the ground, and you find your friend, dead in the dirt. You're millions of miles away from the city. What do you do now? Shit like that can happen. Because death messages will also be turned off. Tee-hee. Local voice chat is a thing as well. Also local text chat. And you can only text chat or voice chat to people who are nearby. I will encourage people. I will not straight up disallow it, but I will encourage people to not use Discord voice chat with each other while they play. I will encourage people to try to keep meta things out of the Discord channels while the server's running. Feel free to discuss whatever the fuck you like outside of it when the server is down on the off days. But like I would say, if you want to stay immersed, fully jump into the world, and don't like use external things to communicate. There will be a mail system. We have some plans as to how we can make that work. Either having a physical courier or just using a mailbox mod so you can send messages around. So, with that being said, let me have a little look through the mods to show you. So I basically showed you what surviving is like early game. There's obviously a lot more to it than this. But this is what it's like early. So if I go into creative now, I'm going to show you what else we have in here. Let's Christ, can the rain stop? Okay. You've got the medieval armor. You've got armor decorations. You can really go nuts with this. You can make a crown if you like. Do you have what it takes? Are you worthy enough? Because people could go mad with power in this and try to become rulers and shit. Who knows what could happen? You have bridges using Terraform Craft stuff. You have carts, supply carts, plows, things to make farming and gathering animals easier. Animal husbandry is an entire mechanic. You have to befriend the animals and stuff. And your cows can't be milked infinitely. So, you know, you gotta actually handle it correctly. Cuffed is in here. Ignore these. Ignore those. All your decoration blocks and stuff. There's all the earth type blocks and things. Remember civilization. This is where you get the boats and the barometer. So you know when I said that these things tell you locations? Yeah. Right now I am 43.6 degrees north, 17.34 degrees east, and 35 meters above sea level. I have no idea how to navigate that information. That'll be up for you guys to learn. Germ life items. Beehives and stuff. You can make pies, beekeeping outfits, watering cans. Tons and tons of little things you can do. Once again, most of these are just you can do them to make you more efficient, or you can do the basic stuff. Carry on. You also can make trains. You can make flasks, so you can drink. I don't think those can be poisoned. Flasks are safe. Look at all the food you can make. Every single one of these food types, you can use salt and things to be able to preserve them. For example, jam, when sealed, look at it. It's sealed. It's going to expire in 2 years, 3 months, and 4 days. Unsealed, it's going to expire in 4 days. You can pickle things, you can salt things, you can seal them. Tons of ways to preserve. See that compass pointing true north makes the rest of it make sense, lol? Exactly. You also have cans and pots and things. You can seal things in tin cans. Furniture, various different kinds. Lots of types of armor. Like straight up. You want like bismuth bronze armor and stuff with little decorations to them that you can dye in whatever colors you like. It's all there. You want all these different swords, and they're all there. Tons of different types of shields. You can go full blacksmith for this shit. Preserved and sealed things you don't even have to worry about. Some things, yes, depends on what it is. It does vary. Railcraft Reborn. Most of this you can't craft. It's just enough to be able to make steam trains. The bombs of any sorts? Yes, and it's fun. I'll show you that in a minute. Remind me of that. Minecraft comes alive. You can have kids. What I will be doing, because villages don't generate in Terraforming Craft, and that's the only usual way to get Minecraft Comes Alive villages, what I will personally be doing is adding crafting recipes to this to make sure you can craft some of the items, but also making it so that if someone builds a village or a town, you build a house and leave it empty and you say, hey, I want this for villagers, you can tell me and I'll look at it as the admin and go, okay, and I'll spawn a random villager or two in that house for you. So if you start building a town, I'll help you populate that town. There you go. Accents and stuff make me wonder, are there any mods that make the world looped? There are, but not for this version. I've been desperately trying to find one. I've been desperately trying to find it, I'm sorry. Because here's the thing, there is a thing where if you go far enough north, you end up in a wintry area. I want to find out exactly how far that distance is. Because then what I want to do is I want to make it so the world border is at just the right distance so that you can just get to that snowy area, and then that's about it. Because obviously, if we make the world too large, there's not going to be any conflict. Nobody's going to be vying for space. Nobody's going to be going towards each other because it's like, oh, it's like millions of blocks away. I'm not even going to try. So, you know, got to make sure I've balanced that. There's still a lot to this I need to figure out. Lots of different metal stuff for you to make. Lanterns don't provide infinite light. You need to fuel them with like whale fat and stuff like that. Good luck. Tons of things you can do with various different types of clay. Lots of animals. In fact, I'll show you some of those later. The instruments are really cool. I don't know if you've ever seen this mod before, but yeah. This is my keyboard. This is also fully compatible with MIDI input. So if you have a musical instrument that can plug into your computer, whether it be a piano or anything that has MIDI input, you can play MIDI on this. Fun. You can even write sheet music and play it out. And Sula. Funny. There are ways in which you can also use macros that will play the music for you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Silent does that. Good fun. Lots of miscellaneous blocks. It's usually mostly because of the different variation. All your different railcraft stuff. Painting's fun. Show you it. You need to fill the paint palette with colors, by the way. But even getting the colors is difficult because getting dyes is difficult. Ta-da! Welcome to painting. Actual, full-on, just... There's actual layers and everything too. There's a layer system. Actually, I think it's opacity. Not layers, I think that's opacity. Yeah, it is. See? And you can also sign it and go up. And there you go. Baby Ryan. And then you can do that. And hang it up. Ta-da. Oh shit. What? Cave-ins are terrifying. Now you said about explosives. You can't craft TNT. But you can make a powder keg. What powder kegs do is rather scary. Oh, donkey. Place a powder keg down. Put some gunpowder inside of it. You seal it. And you ignite it. By shift right clicking it. There we go. The result? Not very much. These are designed for mining. However, depending on how much you put in, oh, I need to remove that particle effect mod. Yep, that particle effect needs to go. Or not remove the mod, but disable that particle effect. I didn't consider this about the particle effect. You can cause some shit if you have enough gunpowder. It's 4 stars. My god. Oh, there's a bladder. We accidentally killed the donkey. We didn't kill the donkey. It was always dying. Alright, so... You should have heard last time we were playing Terraforming Craft to test it out. Also, I'm sorry I'm being really quiet. It's because it's gone midnight, so my family's asleep. There was a point at which Silent managed to get his hands on some musical instruments, and he just started playing fucking Buddy Holly. It was quite amusing. And that's the thing, I think the musical instruments is going to be the point at which the medieval tone is going to like cease to be. Because you'll just see a bunch of medieval knights coming in with their fucking chanting their song that is just some modern ass pop song or rap beat or fucking just rap drill. Can you make fuses? No, you can't. There's obviously a limited time fuse on the... I mean, I don't know if you can. I can put amendments in here and then you can do gunpowder fuses, but I don't know if they'll set them all. I can try though. I'll give it a go. Because I do like that, because then you can do the whole, you know, ambushing, literally like Guy Fawkes Parliament shit, you know. I'm pretty much just trying to clean up these entities to reduce the particle effects, I'm sorry. It's my bad, I didn't realize. It's bad. It'll cure itself after 5 minutes. We've cleared enough of it. So yeah, powder kegs are fun. What else is in here? Ooh. We won't be able to see soon. Oh, foggy day. Actually, no. Something cool. Like I said, there's light pollution. When I was zooming in on stuff using my zoom key, you can't see many details, but Spyglass lets you see stars that you can't see with the naked eye. There's an entire skybox that you can't see. When you zoom in with this, there's a distant star. Occasionally, you really look. You might spy a planet. There is actually, if you're in a dark area, so there's no light pollution, you can see the galactic plane. Look at that. Very cool. We trigger explosions with tripwires. I don't think so. I don't think... let's try it. Make a small one. If it can get set up with redstone, you can already kind of make... Yes, it can. You can make a redstone signal to basically be like a... Oh my god, even 2 stacks of 64 is pretty big. Yeah, these can very easily cause cave-ins if you do them in caves. Yeah, that's what I was wondering as well, Rook. I couldn't find a North Star when I tried to check for it. If you find one, use it. I couldn't find one personally. Player shops are cool. You can craft these. When you place them down, you right click. That means you're selling one of these. Or... Oh, wait. I'll sell... How does this work? Sell dirt. Or this. Does this work? I remember using this mod way back when. I don't know. There's probably some tutorial out there that I don't know about. Considering that TNT is only 5 gunpowder, 2 stacks 64 is a lot though. Yeah, but in all fairness, in regular Minecraft, 5 gunpowder and a bunch of sand is very easy, considering how big of an explosion, how destructive TNT is. You gotta work for it in this if you want to make a big boom. It's the same as in real life. 5 small piles of gunpowder in real life ain't gonna do shit. You can make fireworks as well, they still exist. So yeah, if you wanted to be the rich guy, go for the black steel armored, or red steel, you can choose whichever. Red, blue and black steel are kind of the highest tier. They just have slightly different things to them, but are mostly just there for like team stuff. But yeah, you look a bit scary in it. There's a mod that I want to make for this version of Minecraft to add to this, that is solely just sounds for when you're walking around in armor. That means if you have a line of people in full metal armor, you're going to hear like chunk, 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 chunk as they walk. because that existed in old versions of Minecraft, but right now the mod that added it is not for this version, which is a shame. Black and gold do be a nice combo. Why do you think it's my color scheme? Black, white, and gold is my thing. So that's essentially what we have in here. Like I said, there's lots of recipes that need to be fixed so they actually work. You do have Minecraft Comes Alive in here as well. So for example, if I spawn a villager, what I would do is literally like, if the player builds a house that is decent enough for villagers and they said, hey, I want people to move in, then I walk up and go, yeah, okay. That didn't work. Normally those get changed out. I think that's a config file that I forgot to change. Be gone. Okay. Instead, what I'll do is I'll just, yes, grab villager eggs like this because I want it to be a random one. I don't want it specifically to be a male and female. I'll do it like this, and then really? Really? Are you kidding? Of all... I roll that, and it's like, nobody moves in today. Oh, you. Okay. Bam. Human being. You can talk to and say hi. Yeah, I was exploring. Do you ever see any rumors recently? And they have full dialogue and shit like that. Pretty cool. And they have full-on art meters with you, different genes and things, family trees. Welcome to this. Welcome to having a family in the game. And then also, well, people could murder your family, so you know, be careful of that. Don't let that happen. Is this a flamberge? Flame-bladed. Yeah, it's a flamberge. Flamberges are scary. They will most likely one-shot you. These kinds of red steel stuff will most likely one-shot you if they hit you. Make sure you're wearing armor, because armor changes everything very, very heavily. If you get hit by an iron longsword when you're wearing no armor, you're probably gonna like have half your health taken away because you just got stabbed by a fucking longsword with nothing on you. Like realistically, that happens. Ow! You're not gonna survive very easily. However, you're wearing armor. Not gonna do much. And then they use a blunt weapon on you, and then you go fucking ah. Of course, you got railcrafts, you got the trains and stuff. Let's try adding in parkour. Good night all. Good night, Snivy. We'll be ending off soon, don't you worry. You've not missed much. We're going to throw parkour into the pack and see how it works. See if it goes well. Parkour compatibility mode. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that's good to have, actually, because we do have player animator. Realistically, sword fights only last a couple of strikes at the most. Yeah, which is why using a sword and using a shield and being able to block effectively and stuff is going to be the way you would have to do PvP properly. Or think cleverly and have archers and things. Because remember, as well, like, anytime you get into a fight in this, it's going to be risking your entire role on the server. You die, you're gone. Random people focusing on armor, having fun. My gremlin asked in some hole somewhere. Hammer. Yeah. This is the thing. You know, I said that you can customize your traits if you just because you could either be your Minecraft character, or you can be like those villagers and customize yourself like that and basically play a role. Like you can be someone else for the server. But what one of those traits is dwarfism. That's a trait you can choose, which you know does exactly what you assume. So Echo was saying it would be funny to have the idea of him living in a mountain somewhere, and he chooses to be a villager with the trait dwarfism, and just has a family of dwarves living in the mountains, building, like, you know, just forging for the cities nearby. Does remind me, maybe I wasn't here for it. How does health and healing work? I doubt it's the same hunger-based system as vanilla. Kind of. Your health will regenerate slowly on its own if your hunger and thirst are up, but it will be very slow. What it does is you have a nutrition system. you can't die from lack of nutrition. What it does is nutrition will affect your maximum health. So if you want to have a knight who is the best knight in the land, he needs to be well fed, balanced diet, good armor, good temperature. He needs to take that armor off every now and then to rest, and a good weapon, good defense, and know how to use them. And also, especially if he's going up against someone, if that knight is about to go up against another knight, switch out of the sword. Use a hammer, use a mace, use something more blunt. If he's in armor, you'll do more damage. If it's someone not as armored, go ahead and slaughter them. Just slice. Trade off, I receive protection, supplies you receive, find dwarven goods. Exactly, this kind of shit. Right, I've just installed Parkour. We're going to load up that world again. Like Valheim? Yeah, kind of, yeah. The main thing I wanted to make sure is that the temperature mod and also the nutrition stuff weren't going to do shit like the other mods do, where, oh no, you haven't eaten enough fucking dairy, die. Or the goddamn one that goes, oh no, you had the fucking balls to walk into a desert. You are now immolating, set fire, die. No. With this one, your temperature will affect how fast your thirst goes down, and various other different things. It's just little stat changes. Yeah, that it gives me a parkour book. Right, so now, parkour should mean, before I do try out parkour, I want to show you guys something. Animals. Probably wondering, oh Ryan, there's probably like animals in this world. You want to see what animals there are in this world? You want to see the animals? There's some fun animals. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it not showing? Didn't even realize it's just not showing. Sorry, chat. Game. The game's not showing. Why? Adding parkour made it so it isn't loading correctly. Let's try... Okay, well this works. Why is it doing this to me? Oh, and it doesn't capture correctly when I do that. Oh. What the fuck? Chat, my OBS is freaking the fuck out. What is happening? Well, now the game captured. Jesus Christ. Okay. I wanted to show you. Animals. Also, you can bookmark stuff. Very nice. So, don't worry. If you want to navigate it, bookmark what you're working on. Meet the animals that you might encounter that could kill you, but you could also make a coat out of them to show off to your friends. Oh. Polar bears. Grizzly bears. Black bears. They will spawn in different temperature ranges and different types of rainfall. Cougars. Panthers. Lions. Tigers. Saber-tooths. Wolves. Dire wolves. Hyenas. Crocodiles. I got mauled by a crocodile while I was in a canoe going down a river. That was terrifying. Ocelot. Boars. Wildebeest. Moose. Bunny. Do not harm the bunnies. I will personally see to it that you are killed if you do. Fox, deer, caribou, gazelle, bongo, grouse, pheasant, turkey, fowl. Penguins, sea turtles, cod, pufferfish, jellyfish, tropical fish, salmon, bluegill, icepods, lobsters, crayfish, horseshoe crab, orcas will fuck you up. Dolphins, manatees, and squid. Very cool. Lots of stuff. Now, parkour allows you to do shit like this. A very nice mod. It also lets you do Unless we kill and walk at E for weeks. Oh yeah. Let's do shit like... this. Maybe thinking, man, I gotta get up here. Climb. You can also climb. You can also, if you want to climb even higher, such as, I don't know, 4 block tall, which are rare because of gravity. Shit, I can't climb it, I can't climb it. Charge up a jump. I think there was a way to do it. Higher. There you go. You can also, remember correctly, do this. There you go, like a long leap. So now we've got movement tech. But sad, I'm glad I don't see squirrels in this mod. Yeah. Now, you guys want to see what Hemlock does. Time to show you the death system. This is what we'll end off with. Because I fully expect this poison to be used effectively at some point. You know, we got a ceramic jug. You fill it with water. Oh. Look at the tooltip. Water ceramic jug. Very light, very small. Perfectly fine. Hemlock powder. There's no difference. None at all. And the moment someone drinks it, well, everything starts to go loopy, and oh no, they're dying. You're dying. You can barely move, everything's going wavy, and of course, one bit of hemlock powder in a jug. The heart is beating, trying to stay alive. Also, you may notice your hunger went really far down because, of course, you just vomited up all your food. And down I go. I have just over 100 seconds to be rescued, or I perma-die. Disturbingly fast on the health hit. Look into hemlock poisoning. Look into, like, there's actual stories of it. Hemlock poisoning is fucked up. Like, really bad. Now, hemlock poisoning bugs out the KO system a little bit, in that it looks like I'm just stood up. But it's, you know, I'm downed. I know, but it's still scary to see in game even. Oh yeah. Hemlock poisoning, if you drink, you're very quickly gonna die. Really hope parkour can stay, because now in-game defenses have to be built around the enhanced movement. Defensive walls have to be minimum 4 blocks tall instead of just 2. Yeah, that might be good. Of course, you know, after that time, you were not rescued in time. Nobody will see those death messages, by the way, because I'm turning those off. The death messages are going to be disabled for the actual challenge. So you won't know if someone died. I will also not be streaming it. I will only be recording it, because I don't want people to be able to, you know, cheat. Also, yeah, you can make the whole thing out of dire wolf stuff. Funny. What I wanted to show is that, you know, wolves have a day and night cycle. It's not regular wolves. It's new custom wolves. During the day, packs of wolves will be fast asleep. You don't want to wake them up. Because you know when I said that they can kill you very quick? Sneak around, because if you get too close and make too much noise, we'll nudge them. Nudge them? A bit scared. There we go. And look how much damage you just did in one bite. Here they all come. And they will not leave you the fuck be. Don't fuck around with the wildlife, because it will fuck
wake you up. Even if, hey now, even if, you know the black steel stuff? Say for example I put on that armor we saw before. Keep in mind, biting is crushing and piercing damage. Mostly anyway. Look how much of a difference armor makes. Why is corpse not working? Do we not have the corpse mod loaded? Did I forget to add corpse? I did. Okay. What this should do when I add corpse mod is you'll see a body left behind and you can loot it. I'm going to add that now before I forget about it. So yeah, okay, parkour's going to stay. But yeah. This is why you strive to be everyone's friend by having a very desirable skill there you need a life for. Exactly. But then again, I would argue that almost everybody is needed left alive. Because if you capture someone and have them pan for copper for you, for example, that's a boring job, but they can do it consistently, especially if you leg shackle them, meaning they can't get away. Have someone watch them, just pan for copper. That can work. The problem is that not everybody's going to agree with my sentiment. My sentiment is keep everybody alive as much as you can. That isn't always going to fly. Okay. So, with that being said, it is 1 AM. I can't really speak in a normal volume. So me streaming right now is not very beneficial. So, I hope you guys like what I've shown today. We explored a couple mods here. There's some interesting ones that we found. But Terraformer Craft, basically just let me know. Let me know what you think. Feel free to just let me know what you think, whether you'd sign up or whatever. Because the challenge would be quite cool to try and run. It would be quite expensive for me to run as well. So it would be a case of I need to be sure that I can do it before I do it. So it won't be anytime soon, even if it ever happens at all. This isn't me announcing that I'm doing it. Once again, I don't want to overhype anything the same way as I did with Bunsouls and stuff. This is just something I've had in my head as a cool thing I could potentially do one day. We might be able to do it. It could be good fun. So, with all that being said, thank you all for watching today. You've been a wonderful audience. We're going to go ahead and raid someone because that's what good streamers do. And I tend to like to pretend to be one every now and then from time to time. So who are we going to raid today? Do we have any Minecraft streamers? Any funny Minecraft streamers out here? Let's have a little look, see. Who's out here playing Minecraft? Someone's playing Cobblemamba there. Is there anybody playing Terraformer Craft, I wonder? Probably not. Terraformer Craft is very unpopular at the moment, which is shocking me. So, maybe we can be that bastion of, hey, look at this fucking crazy ass mod. Oh, Sykkuno is playing Cobblemon. Let's raid Sykkuno. Why not?
For me, it's not the worst.
Alright. Thank you all for watching this stream. You have been a wonderful audience. Hope you're having a wonderful day and a wonderful day I'm hoping you're having. I will see you all next time. Okay. I'm probably going to try and stream again sometime soon. Go ahead and, if you've not joined the Discord already, you can do so via joining the Discord through that link in the chat room. We're going to go ahead and raid Sykkuno, who is currently playing Cobblemon in Minecraft. So, have an awesome day. See you next time. Goodbye. Get in the raid van, let's go. This is what? This channel has a follower only or subscriber only chat. Cool. Does that mean I can't raid them? Apparently not. Fuck you, Sykkuno. Alright, we'll raid someone else then. Shit. I did my entire intro, outro and everything. Did it all. I was ready. God damn it, man. Let's have a little look. Ludwig streaming League of Legends. We could raid Ludwig. That'd be funny, but he's playing League of Legends, so I don't know if that's a good idea. That's League. Okay, let's have a look at these other Minecraft guys then. What do we got? What do we got? Bad Boy Halo, Sieg Snag. I've heard of some of these names before. I don't know if they're any good. Will Neff. I think they're playing the same Colmon thing. Great Will Neff. Let's give it a try. Right. The followers only chat. And I raid them. You already have a raid in progress. What do you mean? Okay, I guess we are raiding Sykkuno. It just didn't display it to me. Okay, well, have fun over there, everybody, if it hasn't raided already. I guess. Is it raiding? What is Twitch doing? Never know what Twitch is doing. Slash raid. Sykkuno. I guess I already did. Fuck it, we ball. We're doing it again. Okay, bye everybody. Have a good one. Stay awesome. I'm just gonna cancel it. Bye 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 bye.